fans, and welcome to a gorgeous Friday night. Look at that. We are packed and people are still rolling in. Delaware Speedway Racing and Rogers TV presented by Ray Cullen and Chevrolet. We got a great night set for you lined up. Chris Orr is at top of the tower. We'll be joined soon by Kate Friel, who will join me upside top of the tower. And let's go trackside to check us in. Jeremy McGrady. Good evening, Jeremy.
Well, good evening, Chris. Yeah, tonight, like you mentioned, a beautiful, packed here tonight at the track here. Obviously, packed the track tonight for Trevor Culver and company. I'll chat with Trevor later on here tonight. Lots of cars here tonight for the Super Stocks and for the Pro Late Models here tonight. And as well later tonight, stay tuned. We've got King of the Hill action for the final time this year. So we'll get some interviews from some folks who are up in the grandstands who will come down, bring their cars onto the track, and we'll maybe get an interview out of them. But for more on tonight's action, I'll send it back up to the two upstairs, Chris and Kate.
Thank you. And as mentioned, going to be joined very soon by Kate Friel. Welcome. Gorgeous Friday night here. Super Stocks, late models, as Jeremy mentioned. Let's go to the Super Stock standings right off the top here. Nick Ramsey, a slight lead over Ryan Dyson and Trevor Culver. Ethan Orr, front four separated by just 7 points. It's a pack-the-track night for the number one team fans. So a lot of people in attendance for the Culver stable. Lake rounding out the top five. But that battle right now, front four cars. We'll move to the late model standings here as they will shoot us a 50-lapper later tonight. Jesse Kennedy out front of Carson Nagy by 8 points of Marshall Schrank. 16 back, Brady Smith 19 back, and then Logan Wright rounding out the top five. And joined now by my color commentator this evening, Kate Friel. Going to be a fantastic night and a gorgeous night capped off by King of the Hill.
Yeah, it's a great night here. There's lots of fans in attendance. Parking is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. More to come as we get set for a beautiful night of racing here at Delaware Speedway on a gorgeous Friday evening from Delaware, Ontario. It's Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Hi, Steve McCaw here. Welcome to the 2026 race season. On behalf of my team here at Ray Cullen Chevrolet Buick GMC, we're excited about another great year.
You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Orrs, Kate Friel. We'll hear from a third member of the team, Jeremy, coming up in a couple of minutes. A gorgeous Friday evening here. Just 3 weeks left here on Rogers TV for Delaware Speedway Racing, and we start next week, September, the stretch run to the championships, Kate.
Yeah, it's a stretch run, and we get to start it with stock night, so that should be exciting. We haven't really seen the late models or the super stocks in this amount of laps all together. It's also a huge night here at the Speedway. There's so many cars packed right to the road. It's going to be so interesting, and I'm very excited to see what the spectators race has for us.
Yeah, absolutely. We are hearing of a very special entry tonight for King of the Hill. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris and Kate. I am joined here by Connor Pritico. Connor, you spent the last couple of weeks here at the half mile, kind of more so in the pits, helping out other teams, but tonight back in your own machine. How does the car look so far in practice?
It feels really good. This number 19 Glenn Collotter Cyclers Oxford Dodge Western Meets machine feels really fast, and you know, we're a bit at a disadvantage here. A lot of guys are on stickers, and just with the tire rule, we're kind of on some old scuff. So we'll see how we do tonight. You know, it's been a little bit since I've been back here. I've been spotting for Carson Egg. You got to win with him, helping some other guys out here and there. So you know, we'll see how we do tonight.
No, obviously, how fun is it for you, not only being in your own car tonight, but over the past couple of weeks being able to help other drivers out, like spotting and also being on the pit crews?
It's awesome. You know, racing's a big family, and I spotted Carson Egg last year with them, and it was an awesome time with Jim, Carson, Hudson, Nate Spinks, the whole group down there. They're awesome, and Carson was the spotter, so he just asked me, and I had to jump on board with it. So, you know, you learn some stuff, and you know, maybe we can take it and put it into our program.
Well, hopefully you find yourself maybe even in victory lane. Best of luck tonight, Connor.
Yeah, we'll do our best. Great crowd here tonight at Delaware Speedway, and we'll see how we do.
Back upstairs to Chris and Kate for more.
I noticed earlier tonight a lot of 19 T-shirts for Connor Pritico coming into the house tonight, and you mentioned it is packed here. When I came up the hill for parking, if you've ever been here to Delaware Speedway, you go up the hill to the parking. Parking had already encroached the hill when it goes down towards the exit. That's how many people are here, and it was growing.
Yeah, the lineup even to get in for gates to open was so long. I don't know the last time I've seen a lineup like that at opening of gate.
Yep, absolutely. We have more to come here as we get set from a gorgeous Friday night here at the Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Welcome back, top of the tower, Chris Soares. Kate Friel, got to give a shout out right off the top of the show. Track announcer Jordan Maudsley, a brand new dad last Sunday. So he was ready last Friday. In case he got the call, he was ready to bolt, but Mama didn't go into the hospital until Sunday. Theodore Jordan Maudsley, 9 pounds and change, a healthy baby boy.
Yeah, that's a big baby boy, but he was overdue, so I think if he would have stayed it any longer, we might have been pushing 11 pounds.
Yeah, congratulations to the Maudsley family. But Jordan is here. We'll hear from him later because he'll be conducting our trackside interviews. The late models, super stocks. We're going to see the super stocks all the way to the end of our broadcast this season. They're busy the next 5 weeks at super stock night, plus other divisions.
Yeah, they started our season a little slow into attendance, so it's good to see them ramp up here near the end. And very excited to see the super stocks on the card tonight. And I think we have some fans that are too with the Pack the Track. There's lots of number ones out there.
That's right. Trackside to Jeremy McGrady.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by the driver of the 3 machine in the late models, Ray Morneau. Now, Ray, last week you spotted for Steve McCaw Modifieds, back in your own machine here tonight. Tell me, how's it feel to be back in your 3 here tonight?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's nice to be back racing with a late model. It's been 2 months, I think it is, two months or 9 weeks or something like that. It's been a long time, almost like an off season. So it's nice to get back for these last, I think, 3 or 4 races we got. So we'll see. We got a pretty good car, I think. next. So we'll see how we end up in the future.
Now, obviously, throughout the weeks, you've been able to get your late model out here on the track practicing. How does the car handle so far tonight?
Yeah, well, it's been kind of nice to be able to get down and practice, not under the right circumstances, but it's been nice to get down and practice and try some stuff that we've been wanting to. We just haven't been able to get down. So, yeah, it feels good. We made some changes, like I said, through the Monday nights, and it seems like it's really kind of woke the car up, and I think we're 5th quick there on some old tires. So we'll see what we got here for the heat race.
Now, obviously, autograph night here tonight, a very packed track here tonight in terms of the crowd. Tell me, how fun is it for you as a driver to be able to sign autographs for all the kids and families up in the grandstands here tonight?
Oh, it's awesome. It's so cool. This is the best part about it, right? I mean, it's all about getting everybody involved in it, and I love having the kids out. So it's super cool. I mean, if you guys pan up on the crowd there, it's jammed. It's really neat to run in front of a crowd like this, and we got our sponsor JR. They're down in the corner. I think they got 500 people here, so it's super cool. Hopefully we have a good night here.
Hopefully you maybe even find yourself in victory lane. Best of luck tonight, Ray.
Thank you, guys.
Back upstairs.
All right, we heard 500s on the low end. We'll be back right after this commercial break here. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At the Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We're set to go here. Super Stocks will hit the track first for 10-lap heat races. And we are assuming the 2 heat races total for this division. Right off the top of the show, we showed it to you. Nick Ramsey with a 4-point lead over Ryan Dyson, 5 over Trevor Culver, 7 over Ethan Orr. The front 4 separated by just 7 points. And remember, race fans, 10 points to win a heat race, and then minus 1 point for every position after that. So we'll start at the front. Jay Cox and Chuck Menzie, your front row. Trevor Culver packed the track night tonight for the #1 team. He starts at the back of this heat race along with the points leader. Nick Ramsey's back there as well. Here they come on a gorgeous Friday night from Delaware Speedway. Green flag with the Super Stocks. What a jump by the double goose eggs of Jay Cox alone in the turn #1. And Menzie in the 5. Here comes Mason Culver on the inside of the 20. He'll make a move.
Good job on everybody behind the 45 of Ryan Bright. Had to check up. He got a little sideways going into turn 1 and 2.
Oh, contact 3 wide. Menzie was around. Lake involved. Culver involved. And we'll stay green. I couldn't believe it. No, we'll go caution now. As
Culver's
Culver into the wall hard as a tire comes off the 1. Lake went into the infield as well off turn 1. He's got damage on the left front. Carnage in the opening lap, Kate, involving some key drivers in the points race.
Yeah, they went 3 wide coming out of 2. There was some, or out of 4, sorry, there was some contact resulting in that tire to come off the rim and putting Culver in the wall early. That is not what the 1 team wants to see.
Yeah, so Trevor went to the inside, forcing the 3 wide. Kate, take us through the replay here.
Yeah, so Culver's on the inside. Lake is sandwiched in the middle. 45 is Ryan Bright, and then there's the 5 of Chuck Menzie. You're going to see the touch and start here, and then Lake slides up a little bit, contact with Menzie, and it just all kind of unfolds from there.
Yeah, so I didn't see what happened to Culver in turn 1, but maybe it was the damage from the right rear, Kate?
It's right here. So see, he starts to come around because that tire that was on the outside that made contact with the 77 machine comes right off the rim.
So that's heavy. That's a heavy hit on that left front of the 1 machine. There you see the tire coming off the right rear. So the one that got away without any trouble was the 45 of Ryan Bright, who was the high car in the first 3 wide. And in a secondary 3 wide situation, Lake was the one in the middle the whole way around. This is not sorry, go ahead, Kate.
Sorry, Culver's out there. You see at the front of the machine, just kind of taking a look to see what's going on, what's broken, what to fix.
Yeah, if there's anything that Trevor's going to focus on is making sure that car can run tonight, because he's got a lot of fans here for Pack the Track night for the Culver stable. Here's another look at it.
Try to get that one car fixed up for later on.
So watch here, they're going to come out of 4. They're 3 wide, so it's Culver and Lake. They touch there, and then Lake comes up into the 5 machine. And the 5 of Chuck Menzie goes right sideways. Lake goes to come back down, and there was a little bit of contact there.
This will be a good shot heading into 1, too.
Yeah, Lake goes to the inside wall.
The tire's already coming off the 1. You can kind of see it wobbling quite a bit, eh, Kate?
Yeah, it starts to wobble and then just pops right off the rim.
Under caution, actually, sorry, red flag conditions here as the field's been stopped on the front stretch just out of corner 4 exit to clean up. The track is blocked in between turns 1 and 2. To attend to the 1 machine. Culver is out of the car. More to come on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. And Delaware Speedway's 2026 merch is live online and ready to go, and it ships fast. Hit up the shop at www.delawarespeedway.com/shop or click the merchandise link right on the homepage. Stay fresh this season and show some love for your favorite local track. Welcome back. Chris Soares at Kate Frio. I saw something happening, and it was we were talking with our producer Chris during the break. I couldn't get a camera there, but Kate, I saw Trevor Culver run to that super stock on pit road ahead of the ore machine. I can't get a number on that second last car. I'm wondering if the 1 is out of it tonight, and maybe asking that driver to run the number. I can't. Do you recognize that? I can't see the number on that second last behind the Dyson machine, Kate. I don't know.
That's a 57 of that's ore.
Well, no, in between the 57 and the Dyson machine, the second last car.
Oh, that's Rick Wood. So I think he's just trying to find some parts. It looked like when they lifted that car up, it looks like something in the front suspension is let go as well. So
okay, so you think the 1 might be okay to continue?
I think when he looked under that car, he's waiting for the car to come back. I think they have a game plan. and I think he's just looking to make sure that he can get some parts and get this back on the track. But the 83 of Rickwood is that car that you're talking about. Lake's on our screen right now. We did watch them go to work under the hood, so I'm not sure if they did an adjustment, if we had maybe a tire that had to be fixed as well, because he was really slow moving on the front straightaway before the yellow came out as well. But he has returned to the speedway.
He peeled off the track off of turn 1 as the Culver machine, as you see on screen, was spinning up into the wall.
Okay, so if you look right behind the tow truck, the red tow truck, look to that front wheel. See that piece of suspension that I see hanging? Looks like a control arm. I think a joint, a ball joint, or the control arm may have let go, and maybe that's what they're looking to fix here.
Yeah, so I did see Trevor running over to the Rickwood machine. I wasn't sure if his, hey, is the one car is done, can you run my number? Or it might have been the scenario that you were discussing as well, maybe looking for some parts. It'll be interesting to see how this storyline develops tonight. As mentioned, Trevor Culver in the middle of a hot championship battle with 3 other drivers. He comes in just 5 points off the pace of Nick Ramsey. Nick Ramsey avoiding any problems. There's Culver now coming back down pit road. He's telling the crew the car is going to be taken to the infield. And I think he's telling the crew we're going to go work on it in the infield. With that? Yeah,
maybe go work on it at the trailer.
Obviously, a sense of urgency by the driver and his crew now. 5 points off the pace of Nick Ramsey coming in tonight. The top four is 7 points differential. No problem for Ramsey on that first lap altercation. He's in this heat. And currently he's in the 4th position. Chuck Menzie remains on the track. Darrell Lake has returned, as Kate mentioned, and Lake 5th in that points battle coming into this evening. Go ahead, Kate. Yep. We'll be right back. We got more to come. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV. With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com. You're watching Rogers.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Watching from home, make plans to experience it live. Delaware Speedway is racing every Friday night, May through September. And there's nothing like short track action under the lights. Check the schedule, grab your tickets, and get all the details. www.delawarespeedway.com. Bring the family, feel the energy, and be part of the excitement right here at your local track. I will mention that based on that promo read, there is one date in October. And that's October the 3rd, autograph night for the Bone Stocks Championship and the Pumpkin Smasher. Kate Frio.
I think I just saw Trevor Culver signal to the tow truck drivers, can you keep it in the air? Crew's changing that back tire. Drivers getting back in. I think that they're going to try and go.
You think the track officials will wait that long?
They're fixing something in that front end. They've got a tire going on the back right now. Drivers getting back in. Helmets back on already. I think that Trevor is trying to make it back out for the rest of this heat race.
Well, the lights are off the pace vehicle. The question is, can he get back before he's lapped? Field is going to take green this time by. The one car still suspended in the air. The driver in the cockpit.
Staying yellow.
Oh, we are staying yellow.
Or maybe you've got like a big hammer in your vehicle that you can bring on down.
If you're Nick Ramsey, what are you thinking here? Now the white's going again. If you're Nick Ramsey, you want the green to fly, wouldn't you? Absolutely.
You want the green to fly deep down inside, but you also do want all of your competitors to give you that good run until the end of the season. It's just the racer in you. You just want to compete.
One car off the tow chains. Hood is down. Driver in the cockpit. Field is ready to go half a lap from now. He will start at the back. Oh, the hood's coming back off.
They're just going to take it off. Too long to get the hood pins in. Let's see if the driver can get this fired and back out.
Can he get back out before lap is completed on him? Green flag, heat race number 1. 1 lap in the books already. Cox on the inside, Wilds on the outside. The one car still in the infield. Field going to the backstretch. He needs to come out before a lap is completed because a caution flag will get him back close to the field. Here he comes, he's rolling. He's rolling to the turn 1 entrance. Field out of turn number 4. Culver back on the track. And Cox will lead that lap. He's 3/4 of a lap behind the leaders, but he's still on the lead lap, which is key. Ramsey up to 2nd spot. It's Wilds in 3rd, Mason Culver in 4th. And Trevor Culver at the tail end of the lead lap. Loose as a goose out of turn number 4. If he gets a caution, he's right back in it. Ramsey, the points leader, looking for the lead on the 0-0 of Jay Cox.
Regardless of what the finish is for the 1, the biggest thing is right now is Culver is trying to figure out what changes need to be made, what still doesn't feel right, because regardless, they got to fix it before feature time.
Absolutely. Right now, he's sitting in a position that would earn him 3 points. The leader is being challenged by the points leader. 0-7 Ramsey to the inside. 10 points on the line if you can win the heat race. Culver sitting in a 3-point position. 7-point differential here for Nick Ramsey if he can get there. And Cox fighting back on the outside. And Jay will lead that lap. 5 down, 5 to go.
Just hearing that the 1 may be getting ordered here to the pit for a safety issue and may have to come off the track. May get the signal this time by.
Now, wouldn't you come off the track anyways? Because you're getting the 3 points for finishing last in the heat race. Why not go in now and get working on the car, King?
Part of the safety protocol for these drivers is they have to wear racing gloves. And I just think that he didn't have time to put them on. And unfortunately, that's why he's receiving the black flag to come enter the pits for a safety issue. One team is going to go to work on this car.
Side by side for the lead on the 4. Dead heat at the line. Cox will win that lap by about a couple of feet. 3 to go. Ramsey to the inside. Jay Cox on the outside. The 1 machine on pit road. He will earn 3 points for finishing last in this heat race. New leader is your points leader, the 0-7 of Nick Ramsey. Cox will fall to 2nd. Wilds remains in 3rd. Darrell Lake has passed a few cars. He's up to 4th now. Mason Culver runs 5th.
One is back on the track, which means he's got his race gloves on and he's ready to go.
So Culver working through the kinks in that 1 car after an opening lap altercation with Darrell Lake and Chuck Menzie. He's in the, and got smoke coming out of the 14 and Wilds on a turn number 4. Heavy smoke coming out of the 14, maybe in cornering only. That's the Wilds machine. Darrell Lake all over Cody. Last lap brought to you
by McCall's Racing, built on experience.
Well done, well done.
The
checker flag in the air for the 0-7 of Ramsey. Cox will finish 2nd. Wilds will hold on to 3rd over Lake. Mason Culver will finish 5th, followed by Bright in 6th. Menzie will come home 7th. And Culver on the track will finish in the final spot, earning 3 points for his troubles.
The 14 of Wilds, I think that smoke wasn't just some brake smoke. I think there might be a rear tire rub there on that car as well.
Let's go track side to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by the 10 machine of the Pro Late models here with Jesse Kennedy. Jesse, obviously being in the lead right now, this far into the season, take me through how your season has been so far for you.
I think we've been doing really consistent finishes. I think 4th place is our worst finish this year, so I'm happy with that. McCall's always prepare a good car for us. Tonight, with a few extra cars out, we're not quite sure if we're up there. Like, I think we were 5th fastest in practice, but we were consistent on very old practice tires, so I'm hoping to gain a little more speed once we got the race tires on.
Now, obviously, take me through the car here tonight. Obviously, here at the Speedway, it's a beautiful night, so the track will cool down come feature time. But talk to me how the car is feeling here tonight.
Well, like I said, it was pretty consistent. If not, we're just a little snug through the center and off, which we're going to fix here, and it could be just the tires.
Well, best of luck tonight, Jesse, and the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Back upstairs.
Thank you, gentlemen. More to come. Other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. White flag displayed for Superstock Heat Race number 2. We'll go to Kate here. There was some action while we were away on break with the Wilds machine entering Tech Garage, Kate.
Yeah, we saw some smoke. I'm wondering if maybe the brakes caught fire or what's going on. But it was smoking pretty good. They did have the fire extinguishers out, so we will have to see how that car does come feature time. 10
points for Nick Ramsey in that opening heat. Culver only got 3, so now he's 12 points off the pace. Coming into tonight, 5 off the pace, so a big loss for Culver in that heat race, and we'll see if the one machine can recover for the feature. Here they come, heat race number 2. Sean Chenoweth. Good to see Sean out. He's got the pole. Brendan Patrick on the outside. And the field will work turns 1 and 2. Good start for Chenoweth. Dyson, he's second in the points. He's in this one along with the 57 of Ethan Orr. And Chenoweth is away to the races, no pun intended. Out to about a 5-car length lead already. And increasing at the line.
The 71 of Connor Van Stietzel just rolling onto the track. He was supposed to start in this heat race. Came down, had to get something fixed, and now we'll go a lap down.
Chenoweth had a 1.23 second lead after the opening lap, and it's increasing. Edgar trying to hold on to second. Dyson to the inside. Ethan Orr right behind Dyson in that 28. There's the 20 to Dyson. The 57 of Ethan Orr. That's second and fourth in the championship, running respectively second and third now on the track. There's the 9, Andrew Ferreira. Good to see Andrew out of the Strathroy stable. We haven't seen Andrew all year.
Yeah, I was really interested to see that 9 machine when I was watching practice. I went, wait a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's your gap. Chenoweth out front. Dyson leads a train for second. Everybody else behind the 28 of Ryan Dyson. Or Ferreira, Edgar, your front 5. But it's all Sean Chenoweth. There's the pack coming in for second out of turn number 4. 6 laps to go here. For the 89 of Sean Chenoweth, or into the back of Dyson. Ryan's not going to like that too much. Or to the inside, Andrew Ferreira, Kitty by the door, right there in that pack as well. Side by side for second spot. Dyson, gives him a little wave outside the window. Not sure Orr saw that. Ferreira's going to try and follow him through. And the 9 of Andrew Ferreira trying to advance into the third spot. Dyson trapped on the outside. It's all Sean Chenoweth in the front of this field. 4 to go this time by. Side-by-side battle through turns 3 and 4 for third. Ferreira on the inside, Dyson on the outside. Rickwood runs in the 5th spot. Brody Rickwood in that 83 machine. Or trying to bridge that gap. Ferreira's going to make that pass on Dyson. Everybody now single file. Sean Chenoweth coming around, 3 to go at the line. Van Stietzel a lap down in that 71 on the tail end of this pack. led by Andrew Ferreira for third spot. Dyson, Rickwood, all battling for third. Chenoweth coming around to complete another lap. Here comes Ferreira leading that little pack there for third. Out of turn number 4, back to the front stretch, 2 to go. Into turn 1. Good to see that 9 back out. 28 is Dyson. 83 is Rickwood. Down to back another time. Lap and a half to go here for those 3. Meanwhile, the leader's coming out at 4. And we'll see the white flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. Chenoweth out of turn 2 and down to back. Battle for third, kind of spreading out now. They're settling in. Ferreira, Dyson, and Rickwood. Out of turn 4, here comes Sean Chenoweth, checker flag in the air, and Chenoweth will win the Super Stock Heat Race number 2. Followed by Ethan Orr, 9 points for Ethan. Ferreira, Dyson, and Rickwood, your front 5. Then it's Edgar, the 56 of Lucas Orr, Brendan Patrick, and Connor Van Steensel. Sean Chenoweth, your winner, Kate.
Sean looked very racy come early, but he was able to get a good start there, and that's where he wanted to park it at the beginning of this night. So we'll have to see how he does come feature race time in the thick of things with everybody else that's been battling all season here at Delaware.
Trackside to Jeremy McGrady.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined here by Daryl Lake, driver of the 77 machine. Daryl, in your heat race, very interesting, obviously, what happened to Trevor Culver, but how is your car looking so far here tonight?
Despite the wins in the win column right now, we've just we had good speed at the start of the year, just been struggling for the last month and a half or so to pull speed out of it. I know we lucked into a win there in the last race, but we did not win that one on speed, so we've been fighting for that entire break to try to find some more speed in it. We're still struggling a little bit here tonight, but yeah, making some good changes, and we're finding a little bit here and there, and we're trying to get there.
No, obviously one of the busiest nights here of the season with a full house in the grandstands. Autograph night here tonight. How fun is it for you as a driver to be able to give some autographs to the kids and families out here on the track tonight?
I think the coolest part tonight was just all the fans that were telling me it was their first time out here. So, I tried to reiterate to them that, keep an eye on the Super Stocks. We're a fun series to watch, and that we do a lot of really good, hard racing out there, which is what happened during that race. The wild man, the 14 in front of me, smoking for the last part of that race. I was waiting for something to happen there, but we're not quite there to go on the attack, so we came into that one fourth, but it's so cool just talking with everybody and seeing everybody come out for their first time and hopefully put on a good show for them.
Well, best of luck tonight. Good luck.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
All right, thank you. Late models up next. Delaware Speedway Racing, Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Delaware Speedway's 2026 merch is live online, ready to go, and it ships fast. Hit up the shop, www.delawarespeedway.com/shop, or click the merchandise link right on the homepage. Stay fresh this season. Show some love for your favorite local track. Getting set for late models. Want to just give you a quick update on Super Stocks before the feature. Ramsey 437 points. Ryan Dyson 430. Ethan Orr passed Trevor Culver 429. Culver drops to fourth 425. Daryl Lake 414. That's the current point standings heading to the Super Stock feature. Here are the late models out of turn number 4. Jesse Kennedy and Matt Robley out front. Matt Robley and Steve Aaron in that 37. And Robley will grab the lead. Aaron will drop to second. Here comes the 50 of Chad Corcoran. third. As the field will rumble through turns 3 and 4. Robley, nice start. Corcoran looking to the inside. Connor Pritico in this race as well. Just behind Brady Smith. Smith's running fourth. There's your battle for second down the back. Corcoran in the 50. Aaron in the 37. There you see the yellow car. That's Brady Smith. Looking 3 wide out of 4. Connor Pritico there as well. Carson Nagy in this one. Carson second in the points, needs as many points as he can in this heat race. Smith to the inside of Aaron for third. Pritico in tow in the 19 and Nagy behind him. Matt Robley out front. Good 3-car battle there for the third spot. 50 is Corcoran, he's in second. Brady Smith up to third now. Pritico to the inside of Steve Aaron, he's got Nagy in tow. In that 93. Nagy to the inside for fifth. As the field works turns 1 and 2, it's all Matt Robley right now. Corcoran under attack. There's Nagy to 93, 37 is Aaron. Smith to the inside of Corcoran for second in turn number 3. And will make the pass. Pritico coming along for the ride. Connor Pritico in that 19 to the inside of Corcoran. And Nagy there as well. Steve Aaron trying to hold on to that group. Past halfway, 4 to go for Matt Robley this time by. The battle is for the second spot. Right now, Brady Smith has it. Pritico wants it. In that 19 machine.
Matt Robley had some tough luck last time we saw the late models here. But it looks like they've rebuilt and found some speed. He needs to keep on it and finish this race.
3 to go for the leader. Matt Robley, there's your battle for second on track. Brady Smith trying to hold on. Connor Pritico all over his rear Declan. Nagy's kind of fallen back to the clutches of Corcoran and Steve Aaron. Pritico looks to the inside to no avail. 2 to go. Late model heat race number 1 on track. Delaware Speedway. Sun has gone down. Temperature has fallen a bit, which will change track conditions. The leaders are closing in on Robley here. Is Matt Robley having an issue, or are Brady Smith and Pritico just catching him? White flag on the Speedway, brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience.
Matt Robley's lap times had dropped off by almost 4 to 5 tenths from what he was running previously, and these guys are running similar lap times to his fastest time. That's why they've gotten so close.
Contact! Pritico into the Brady Smith machine, but Robley will hold on. Checker flag in the air from Matt Robley. Was not expecting such a close finish just 2 laps ago. But Robley will win that heat race. Take us through the lap progression for Robley with the last 3 laps to go, Kate, if you could.
So at lap 5, Matt Robley was running 18.852 seconds, and then his lap time started dropping off all the way down to a 19.3 at one point.
All right, let's go trackside to Jeremy.
So much, Chris. I am joined now by Mason Culver. Now, Mason, obviously interesting heat race there for you. Take me through what you saw and how your car went out there.
I didn't really see much where I was, so I'm not sure what happened, but I know Trevor will have it all fixed up and to the front for all his fans here. So my heat was okay. We were bottoming out a bit and pushing, so we're going to make some adjustments and be better for the future.
Now, with it being autographed tonight, lots of fans came down, checked out your vehicle. How fun is it for you as a driver to get little kids and families down here seeing your car?
It's super fun. It's one of my favorite nights of the year. Delaware does a great job at doing it. We have so many fans come down and kids, and that's how you get them involved, and you just try to make it a special night for all of them.
Hopefully you find your will tonight. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Late model heat race 2 on the way. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen, Chevrolet, Chris Orrs, at Kate Friel, top of the tower, Jeremy McGrady down trackside. Thank you, wherever you're watching from, in the comfort of your own home, maybe at the campground, maybe another province, maybe another country, on our YouTube channel, on our television channel. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. 3 weeks left here for our coverage of the 2026 racing season here at the Delaware Speedway, getting set for late model heat race number 2. Ray Morneau, Paul Major on the front row. Points leader Jesse Kennedy outside row 2. Green flag. And Morneau, glad to see him back in the cockpit of a late model. Will jettison out to a good lead into turn number 3, out by 4 car lengths on Major. Logan White, 5th in the points, looking to advance on the inside row in that 21. Here comes Kennedy on the outside on the 10. Wants to cut down. Contact on Schrenk. You saw it right there. Right in front of the 22, left rear of the 10. Schrenk 3rd in the points. You got 3 of the top 5 battling on this track, nose to tail. The 21, the 10, and the 22. Meanwhile, Morneau is gone. 15 car length lead for the 0-3. There's your gap down the back to the 21 of Logan White. Kennedy down to the inside of Major, looking for position. Every position a point here in the heat race. You win the heat race, you get 10. And then minus 1 point from every position there on back. 3 of the top 5 coming in tonight in this heat. There's the 21 of Logan White, 5th in the points. The points leader is the 10 of Jesse Kennedy. Just behind them, Marshall Schrenk, currently 3rd in the points. And Kennedy will make that pass. White will quickly duck in behind the rear bumper of the 10. There's the 22 of Schrenk. 2nd through 4th on your screen. Here comes the 60, Rodney Beauchamp Jr. just off screen right side. Schrenk will dive in to the inside of White. There is Rodney Beauchamp Jr. in that 60. He'll get to the door on the White machine. And he'll stay there. And we'll try and make the pass up for 4th. And he'll do just that. Logan White dropping a couple of spots. Ray Morneau out front. 4 to go at the line. Kennedy, Schrenk, Beauchamp Jr., Logan White, your top 5. Then it's Major, Mark Jacobs, and Mitch Wright. There's Logan White in the 21, 14's Paul Major, and there's your leader, 3 to go. At the line, the 0-3 of Ray Morneau. Ray Morneau slowly getting back into the seat, was off for 3 weeks worth concussion symptoms. Got into a modified last week, as Kate and I documented on our broadcast, and now back into his regular late model. Kate, and good to see him back.
Well, it's great to see him back in the seat, and I'm kind of enjoying watching some of his crew members down there, arms crossed, almost looking like it's a little bit of nerves, like they've been off a little bit too long themselves.
Here he comes with a half a mile to go. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. The 0-3 Ray Morneau has led since the outset. Kennedy runs in 2nd. Schrenk pressured by Beauchamp Jr. for 3rd. But it's Ray Morneau, flag to flag for heat race number 2. Checker flag for the 0-3. Jesse Kennedy will come home 2nd. Schrenk 3rd. Beauchamp Jr. 4th. Logan White 5th. And it's Major, Mitch Wright, and Mark Jacobs will round out the field. But there is your winner on screen, the 0-3 of Ray Morneau. Yeah,
I had to stand up, had to look down, and see where all the Morneau fans were cheering in this front grandstand like they always are. It's good to have them back, too.
Don't go anywhere. More to come. Other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy Buick GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV. With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
You're watching Rogers.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Into the intermission, a very quick segment for heat racing. Chris Soares, Kate Friel. We're going to hear from Jeremy McGrady, Trackside. I want to get you up to date on this is causing Chris to do some math. Some points up to date from the late models. No changing in the positions. Jesse Kennedy now 363. Carson Nagy 10 back 353. Schrenk 346. Brady Smith just 2 back of Schrenk now with 344, and Logan White 317. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I have a report, obviously, from Trevor Culver's side of things. They are working really hard on this race car, making adjustments on the rear tires and also up at the front, banging away at it, making repairs. Obviously, they want to get this machine back on the track and make the proper adjustments heading into the feature race. I'll see if I can get a word with Trevor later on, but for more, I'll just send it back up to you two upstairs.
We're going to continue this topic of conversation. What did you see there? Quick couple of shots, a couple different angles of the crew going to work on the one.
So right now they've got the toe plates out, just checking to make sure that the tires are aligned in a forward fashion. You see them with the track bar there. They use that to check the toe, make sure everything's lined up the way it should be. Like I said, I think that they did have some front end damage after that they did have to replace some parts. It looks like they've been doing a lot of work in that pit.
Yeah, thoughts, first of all, let's go to the Super Stocks. Thoughts on those pair of heat races thus far this evening?
I think they gave us a lot to call while those races were going on. Mm-hmm. Sometimes we race a little bit harder than we think we are, and it makes our job up here a little bit more chaotic. So those heat races were jam-packed full of lots of action. And you doing all that math,
it's tough on a Friday.
I wasn't sure if it was the smoke from the Wilds machine that I was smelling, or it was you doing that.
We did have a change in the positioning as far as the Super Stock top 5. Ethan Orr jumps ahead of Culver for the points he gained in the heat race, so he's ahead of Culver by 4 in third spot, just 1 behind Dyson. Thoughts on the late model heat races?
I think that they went off pretty good. It was really good to see Matt Robley finally get that heat figured out this week. Last week's heat race is kind of what last time the late models were here, that kind of took them out for the rest of the night. And it's just good to see a crew work so hard and get some of the credit they deserve by the end of it.
Yeah, so for those of you just joining us on that heat race that Kate was talking about, Matt had a huge lead with about 2 to go, and all of a sudden, second and third place cars that were battling each other tracked them down in a hurry. And what did you think that you might have attributed that to? Or you saw the lap times, they were obviously slower.
Yeah, so Matt's lap times went from being 5/10 faster, so the same as the guys that were running in second and third. So that's why his gap was staying so good. And then all of a sudden they just started dropping off slowly, and we're getting slower and slower. And I'm not sure what's going on, and I'm sure that team is looking into it right now.
Also tonight, spectators, the King of the Hill race to cap off this evening, the August edition. Should we tell them the special entry we heard that's coming tonight?
I don't know. It's up to you. I'll let you make the call this time.
Maybe we'll tell you later on. I don't want to
ruin it either.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin it either. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris and Kate. I am joined now by Brady Smith. Now, Brady, take me through your heat race and how the car is running for you tonight.
Car's running pretty good. Definitely can get a little bit better. Kind of started in some traffic in the heat, and our lane went from the get-go, so that kind of worked out for us. Can still get a little more speed. We're just we were getting into the track and a little loose all over the place, so we'll make a few small adjustments, get her tightened up, and hopefully where we need to for the feature.
Now, autograph night here tonight, one of the busiest nights as well. Of course, the fans pack the track here tonight. Take me through how fun is it for you as a driver to be able to give some autographs out to the kids here tonight?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I don't know why anybody would want someone like me's autograph, but it's pretty cool to have all these young kids out here and hopefully inspire some of them to want to keep the next generation going.
Hopefully you'll find yourself maybe even in victory lane. Best of luck tonight.
There you go. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
Back upstairs.
Thank you so much. More to come. Other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Watching from home, make plans to experience it live. Delaware Speedway is racing every Friday night, May through September, and there's nothing like short track action under the lights. Check the schedule, grab your tickets, and get all the details, www.delawarespeedway.com. Bring the family, feel the energy, and be part of the excitement right here at your local track.
Do you love watching Delaware Speedway racing on Rogers TV? Or do you like watching London Knights hockey on Rogers TV? Be a part of the action and come work behind the scenes. We are recruiting dedicated volunteers to join our production crew. Apply online at rogerstv.com/volunteer.
Inside the intermission here, welcome back, top of the tower, Chris Soares, Kate Friel. Next week begins the September part of the schedule, the stretch run to the championships, and we have a pretty good lineup next week here on Rogers TV.
Yeah, we've got super stocks, V8 stocks, and bone stocks, so it should be a very interesting night.
Absolutely. It's interesting because every car is being worked on pretty much on pit road except one. The 77 of Darrow Lake, a good indication that that driver and that team are ready to go, Kate.
Yeah, I think they did their work when they needed to. They got it done, and they are ready for this feature race.
So we got the story about the King of the Hill right after we go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined now by Cody Wells, driver of the 14 machine. Now, Cody, you had some smoke going out there on the track. Take me through what you had happen out there.
So we had some rear gear oil come out of the right side of the tire, and with the brakes heating up, it unfortunately caught it on fire. Thankfully, we think we got the problem solved now, so it should be good for come feature time now.
Now, obviously, heading into the feature race, what's going to be the key here as the track cools down later tonight?
Oh, man. Really, honestly, I don't even know with this car right now. We're just starting to figure it out, so it's really, that's going to be it. It's just figure it out as it goes. A little bit of rear brake, a little bit of front brake to make it feel better. And try to keep those guys behind me. There's a lot of fast, competitive guys, and it's going to be hard.
Well, we have some fun out there. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Back upstairs.
Thank you very much. I've decided that we're going to tell the King of the Hill story. So the first ever, I've never seen it here, and I've been doing this for quite a few years, and I worked as a track announcer for many, many years. Never seen it in King of the Hill. And if you have, please tell the story. But why don't you tell our viewers what vehicle is making a debut at the Delaware Speedway King of the Hill tonight?
I think we're going to see a hearse.
We are going to see a hearse. A hearse is going to take
put
part.
up my hand and said, "Can I ride in the back?"
They came, we were having dinner, They came up to our table and said, just want to let you know that we're putting a hearse in the King of the Hill tonight. We said, really? Somebody asked, is that the only occupant? Just the driver? And everybody, of course, laughed or whatnot. But apparently a hearse is going to debut at the King of the Hill tonight. So King of the Hill is when you bring the car that you drove here. So obviously they drove a hearse here, and you race it against another driver. 1v1, you lose, you're done, you win, you move on, and they put a purse on every King of the Hill this year. So money on the line, so it should be interesting. So we got quite a great night still to come, Kate.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if they give somebody their funeral procession.
Oh my goodness, more to come. Other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet and Chris Orr is at the top of the tower. Before we went to break, I did say that we're going to see for the first time ever a hearse King of the Hill. Now, the track announcers haven't mention it. They're still teasing the spectators here. So if you are watching us and you are here, don't spread the word yet. Let's let the track announcers have their surprise. Let's go trackside to Jeremy McGrady.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am now joined by Carson Nagy, who's in the cockpit right now. Now, Carson, take me through what you're doing currently in the cockpit and how the car is handling for you here tonight.
Yeah, car feels pretty good overall. We're struggling with a bit of a brake issue right now. It's a very uneasy feeling diving into a corner behind someone and the pedal goes to the floor. So I think we found a big issue. Dad, Nate, Hudson, Wally, they're all under the car right now trying to sort it out for me, and I'm just kind of stuck in here to make sure everything feels right.
Now, obviously, with it being autograph here tonight, how fun is it for you as a driver to be able to sign some autographs from kids and families who came down trackside tonight?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. This was the first time one of the fans here gave me a little wristband to put on, and another guy brought over a Hot Wheels car, and it's fun chatting with them. You know, they all have all sorts of questions about everything and what's involved with what we do, so it's cool to chat and get people more into what we're doing here at Delaware.
And hopefully you find yourself maybe even in victory lane after you fix some issues. Best of luck tonight.
Yes, thank you. We'll see what we can do. I think this is a big problem that'll help a lot. So, like I said, see what we can make happen in the future.
Awesome. Back upstairs.
Thank you, Jeremy. And Mr. Carson Nagy will be right back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. On the tail end of the intermission, mostly all of the super stocks pit road. Good evening. Welcome back. Chris Orr, Kate Friel, top of the tower. Before we went to break, Carson Nagy talking with our very own Jeremy McGrady, telling us that he had very little brake pedal. Can you kind of define that a little bit for us?
So think of it this way. This track is very long on the straightaways, right? So you're going as fast as you can down the straightaway. Well, now you go in the corner. If you don't have a lot of brakes, that would be like pulling up to a stoplight, having no brakes on your car, and you're either going to hit the car in front of you or something else is going to happen. Or if the brakes let go, there's so much speed going into that corner, there's only one spot to go and you don't want to end up in the wall. So they want to make sure that they can get a little bit more of those brakes back before feature time.
Getting set for the Super Stock feature. Don't forget, we're back with you again next Friday night, live 7:30 here on Rogers TV at this stock night. The Bone Stocks, the V8 Stocks, the Super Stocks. We have a steady diet of the Super Stocks here on Rogers TV to close out our broadcast season for sure. They're the back end of the schedule heavy with Super Stocks.
Yeah, so many Super Stock races, and it's going to be great because it's always fun to watch them week after week and see what develops within that class, especially points-wise. So that'll be a really good end of the season. Just kind of want to go back just and add to the brake issue.
Yeah, sure.
That's 50 laps, right? So as your brakes heat up too, they do get a little bit softer throughout the race. So they definitely have to get more pedal back, or he's going to have a really tough go.
And then when you say you got to get more pedal back, and part of this question is because I need to be educated on it as well. Are the race cars drivers like the fact that when they go into corner entry that they're going to touch the brake and they're there, or are they thinking maybe halfway down, or like is it driver? It's driver specific, right? On where you want to feel the brakes when you press that pedal, right?
It is driver specific, but when he's saying that there's not a lot there, I'm more worried about the fact that it's not grabbing when he's pushing all the way to the floor. Because if it's not grabbing almost at all, that's like you get a brand new car, you drive it off the lot. You know when you touch that brake pedal how it grabs right away, right?
Yeah.
It's right there. His is almost going to the floor and it's not. There's no pedal there. So when a driver says that, there's no grab. There's no stopping action, and especially as the race continues, as your brake pads are heating up and those rotors are heating up, we see them glow. We've got 50 laps for these late models, and if they don't get something there could be a very big issue on that 93 car.
Getting set for the Super Stock feature. We'll step away. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. As you see on the track, the Super Stocks getting set to form up for their 35-lap feature. A couple of interesting storylines as we see the grid come onto the track. The points leader, Nick Ramsey, will start in 8th. He has a couple of points chasers starting ahead of him, including Darrell Lake and Ryan Dyson. And where is Trevor Culver starting? He is starting in 3rd last position. That would be 15th place. To be exact, we have a problem with the Ferrari machine on the backstretch, maybe wrong positioning. Culver, yes, he'll start behind Trevor Culver, so no, ahead of him. So Culver will start 15th. lot of work for the one machine, but it'll be interesting. We'll find out in a hurry. Actually, there was a problem with the 9 machine. He actually stalled. He's coming back to his position now. We're going to find out in a hurry, Kate, how that one machine's going to operate here.
Yeah, Trevor's notorious for going on a plan of attack right away, so interested to see how this shakes out and how many positions he picks up here.
All right, getting set for the Super Stock feature. Late model feature will follow that. They're going to run 50 tonight for us. And then our King of the Hill Spectators race. So just a recap of the points after the heat race. Nick Ramsey remains out front. Ryan Dyson remains in second spot, 7 points back. Ethan Orr climbed past Trevor Culver for third. Ethan is just a point back of Dyson. Culver drops to the 4th place with his troubles in his heat race. And Darrell Lake remains in the 5th spot. White flag on the Speedway. Getting set for the Super Stock feature race. Final thoughts before we throw the green, Kate Creel.
Interested to see how this goes. Darrell Lake should be on a plan of attack to the front, but Chenoweth looks so strong tonight.
It'll be Jay Cox, Sean Chenoweth, row number 1. Cody Wilds, Mason Culver, row 2. Darrell Lake, Ryan Dyson, row number 3. Brody Rickwood, Nick Ramsey in row number 4. Ethan Orr, Andrew Ferreira in row number 5, rounding out the top 10. Here we go. Thank you for joining us this evening. Chris Orris, Kate Frill, Jeremy McGrady down trackside. Jay Cox will bring up the line. A capacity crowd here tonight at Delaware Speedway. Super Stocks, green flag from Delaware. Side by side through turns 1 and 2, and Cox will grab the lead out of turn 2 and down the back. Both Jay Cox and Sean Chenoweth look very strong in their heat races tonight. Cox will lead the field. They're 3 wide behind him. And they'll start to work lap number 2. The front 2 trying to get away. Mason Culver leading the rest of the train for 3rd. Wilds in 4th. Lake dropping down to the inside of the points leader. Nick Ramsey back in the field for 5th. Leaders out of turn number 4. It's Jay Cox, Sean Chenoweth out front.
Ramsey dropped down, and then Dyson was right there as well. Dyson kind of checked up, and that kept everybody else going straight.
Leaders working turns 3 and 4. Jay Cox, the double goose eggs out front. 89 is Sean Chenoweth. Mason Culver in 3rd. Darrell Lake's up to 4th, but being attacked by the points leader Nick Ramsey. Trevor Culver has passed 3 vehicles. Trouble. Lake's around. Dyson's up in the wall almost. And caution on the Speedway. And problems on the Dyson machine. Maybe a left front down. There you see the 77 of Lake. I didn't see it. I saw the aftermath. Oh, heavy damage on the 28, Kate. Window net down.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit more than just a tire.
Darrell Lake coming into the infield as well. And Ethan Orr, another top 5 in points down pit road. He must have been involved as well, maybe. 3 top 5 drivers involved here potentially. And Orr to the infield. You want to talk about the night coming back to the likes of Trevor Culver. 3 of the 4 guys he's battling in the top 5 are now trouble in the opening 3 laps of this feature. And the leader, points leader, Nick Ramsey, unscathed, running in 4th under caution.
Yeah, heavy front end damage on the 28. They're really struggling to even get the hood pins out.
Okay, we got something here. Kate, take us through it.
So Ferreira and then Dyson there.
Oh, Ramsey.
It looks like
maybe.
Ramsey and Lake make contact. Lake goes to start coming around. Ramsey just missed him. Ferreira just missed him. And Dyson got all of them.
Well, Dyson, I don't know if you saw that, Kate. Dyson jacked up the back of the 9 car as well under braking because Andrew broke, obviously. And Ryan was right there.
Yeah, and there's so much speed going through that when something just happens in front of you, unfortunately, Dyson had nowhere to go.
3 laps complete on the scoreboard here out of 35. Under caution here, Super Stock feature. Now we got Bright and Van Steensel coming into the infield. We got another look here, I believe. Kate, take us through it. Yeah, top of the tower camera.
Okay, so the 07's on the inside, 77. So he's braking there to come down. Ramsey wasn't quite braking yet and just clips the back. And Lake starts to go right around. And then this is where it just, there's nowhere for Dyson to go. And then if you watch on the inside, Orr makes contact as well. And then that's what sent him to the pits.
Yeah, with Rickwood, I believe the 83 was there. The left side of that Orr machine got jacked up too, so that's why Ethan's in trouble. Good catch on that one, Kate, as well. 3 of the 5 for the championship in trouble. Lap number 3 here, super stock feature. We'll continue to monitor going on in the backstretch here when we come back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
You're watching Rogers TV.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing and Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ryan Dyson on the business end of the tow truck, the 07. Nick Ramsey, a penalty, Kate.
Yeah, gets a penalty, and this is why. You will see the contact here. Lake starts to brake, and Ramsey tries to go to the inside, but makes contact, which results in the rest of the mayhem. So Ferrer to the inside, Dyson makes contact, Orr and Rickwood make contact.
So Orr and Lake back on the track, Ramsey to the back. A drama-filled night for the Super Sox for the top 5 for the championship. Everybody's been involved in something in the top 5. So if you're Trevor Culver, you get into a lap 1 heat race incident. Your car it takes a pretty heavy hit on the wall. You recover, you finish last in the heat race. You come into the feature and you're starting near the back. So you're saying to yourself, wow, all the 4 that I'm battling with are at the front of the field. What happens on lap 3? The rest of the 4 get into it. 3 of them into a collision, and the 4th, being the points leader, gets a penalty and goes to the back. And now if you're Trevor Culver, you're saying, this night just came back to me, Kate Friel.
Welcome to racing at Delaware Speedway.
But to have the 5 that are involved in a championship go through that storyline is unbelievable.
It is, and it can happen any night to any of them. That's the thing, though. It's just so crazy, and that's why, as a race car driver, you put your mindset in. I'm starting the race. I'm going lap by lap. Take a car a lap if you can. Maybe one every 2 laps. Work as much as I can. Finish it with a decent point night, and then we look to next week. That's what points racing is, and it's all just about consistency. And unfortunately, it has struck the bad end of the Dyson crew. I'm hoping they're able to get out and connect to the back of this field and at least get some more laps in tonight. But everybody else is starting back there too. So
yeah. Trevor Culver now restarts in front of all his top 5 competitors in the championship. Green flag, restart, lap 4. Cox on the inside, Chenoweth on the outside, Mason Culver to 20. Rickwood slow on the outside, high in turn number 2. He'll let the whole field go.
And the 28 is rolling down pit road as well.
Ryan Dyson resuming, not a lap down. He's on the tail end of the lead lap. Jay Cox will lead that lap. They're 3 wide at the front stretch. Lake on the outside. inside will pass both Ethan Orr and Menzie back in the field. Front two trying to get away. Here comes Trevor Culver. Almost 3 wide in turn number 3. He'll duck in behind Andrew Ferrer, making his return out of the Strathroy stable. There's your lead pack at the front. The pair, Jay Cox to 00. Chenoweth very loose out of turn number 2. Loses about 2 car lengths to Jay. 3 wide behind them again. Leaders working thirds, 3 and 4. There you see that gaggle of cars behind the leaders, led by Mason Culver. There's 7 of them.
Rick Woods now into the pits with some damage because of the contact, and they have to go to work on the 83 machine.
Cox trying to get away from the 89 of Chenoweth. Ferrer has passed Mason Culver. Now Trevor Culver to the inside of his cousin Mason for 4th. As Jake Cox will complete another lap. 7 cars battling nose to tail behind this lead pair. There you see the battle bottom right. That's at near the back of the field. That's some top 5 contenders, Lake and Orr in the 57. And your leader's top left. Orr to the inside of Lake for position. Orr coming into the feature 3rd in the points, Lake 5th. And Orr will make the pass. Corner exit turn 2. Leaders out of turn number 4. 26 to go this time by.
Ramsey's already found Culver, and they're going to have to go to work here in order to try and catch the front 2, because Cox and Chenoweth are just on rails at this point.
Yeah, they're racing well. Culver looks to the inside of Andrew Ferrer. The points leader, Nick Ramsey, good recovery there. Where'd he come from? He'll duck to the inside of Culver. That's 07 on a mission. I'll admit I wasn't keeping track of the points leader. He started at the back because of a penalty, and he's up to 5th, Kate.
Yeah, it just said that he got Trevor Culver, and he was doing a great job, and then Lake's trying to work traffic the best he can, but he's just struggling there, trying to take them all on the outside.
What a recovery by the points leader. Jay Cox slowly increasing that lead. There's your battle for 4th. They have Andrew Ferrer just in front. There's the 9.
Cody Wild is slow coming out of turn 2.
We're going to stay great. He drops down to the apron. And he's going to probably enter the infield right there as the leaders go by. Jay Cox out front. Sean Chenoweth 2nd. 3-car battle for 3rd. Ferreira, Trevor Culver, and Nick Ramsey, your points leader. Here they come at the strike. 22 to go. Ferreira in the 9. Culver in the 1. Issues lap 1 heat race collision, hit the outside wall in turn number 1. Crew going to work after that. And looks like the 1 is going pretty good. He looks to the inside, loves that inside apron in the corners here at Delaware. Trevor Culver does. Andrew Ferrer looking pretty good in that 9. Nick Ramsey there in the 07, just off screen right side, your points leader. There he is. Turn 4 to complete another lap. We'll go split screen, battle for 3rd. Top left. Leaders bottom right, down the back. Second from 3rd is about half a straightaway. That's Chenoweth back to Ferreira. And they'll come around. We'll put the leaders up top left. Bottom right, battle for 3rd. Working turns at 1 and 2. Ferreira to 9. 1 is Culver, 07 Ramsey. I'm not really sure that Andrew's slowing up Culver or Ramsey because Andrew seems to get away a little bit on the straightaways.
Yeah, they're running pretty consistent lap times. So I wouldn't say that he's holding them up. I think that they just drive the corners a little bit differently.
He's going to get some space now because Ramsey's to the inside of Culver for position. Turn number 4. This is a battle for 4th. Points leader on the inside. Diving into turn number 1. Up the hill in turn 2 and down and back. Andrew Ferris loving what he's seen in the background here. The 1 car just a bit off, Kate. Usually charges to the front. Not 100%, but still in a top 5 position right now.
They're still running some really great lap times, very similar to the front 4. So I think that's a great recovery on the part of that team.
Coming up to the 5, the leaders are Chuck Menzie. There's your battle for 4th and 5th. 07 Ramsey, the 1 at Culver. Leaders working back lap traffic. The 5 of Menzie. Top left are your leaders. Bottom right, 4th and 5th, respectively. Just ahead of the 07 Ramsey is the 9 of Andrew Ferrer, holding down the 3rd spot. 14 laps to go. Leaders down the back another time. The interval kind of the same still between Jay Cox and Sean Chenoweth. There's Andrew Ferrer, bottom right, 3rd spot. Ramsey has closed in on Ferrer. He's brought Culver with him. Ramsey looks to the inside. He might have position there. Ferrer trying to get down here in turn number 1. They got Menzie to deal with. Ferrer might use him as a pick. Ferrer makes the pass. Ramsey will make the pass. Culver's going to be trapped in turn 3 on the high side. 12 laps to go. Leaders coming up with some more traffic. The 9 of Ferrer, 07 Ramsey. Ramsey is your points leader. Won his heat race earlier tonight. Dives to the inside. Contact! And got the 9 loose. Nick Ramsey's been an aggressive driver tonight in the last few weeks. That 07 wants to go to the front.
He's definitely wanting to chase that championship, and he is on the move. The 83 of Rickwood pulling back off of the track was only able to make it out for
Culver
5
down
laps.
to the inside of Ferrer for 4th. Side by side at the turn number 4. 10 laps to go here for the leader, Jay Cox. Chenoweth has kind of closed that gap a little bit. There's your side-by-side battle for 4th. Culver to the inside of Ferreira. Leaders out of turn number 4. 9 to go at the line. Trevor Culver just fishtailed all the way around turn 4 last time by. He'll make the pass on Ferreira. And just off screen, bottom right, the baby blue and white 57 of Ethan Orr's come out of nowhere. Another top 5 championship contender. You'll see him bottom right. There he is. He's come to that battle for 4th. And he's come from the back of the field, involved in that lap 3 altercation with Lake and Rickwood and Dyson. Here they come out of turn number 4. Culver, Ferreira, and Ethan Orr is there now with 7 laps to go. And he gets into Ferreira. Andrew Ferreira being abused here in the latter stages of this feature. Ferreira fights back on the outside. Battle for 5th. Oh, what a move! Did Ethan let him go there, or did Andrew just power through that corner?
I think Andrew just powered through that corner.
That's an impressive pass on the outside. 28's back on the track. Ryan Dyson, heavy damage on that machine. Leaders going around him. There's Ferreira and Orr. That is 4th and 5th, respectively. My apologies. That's 5th and 6th, respectively. Under 5 laps to go. Dyson's nowhere near a minimum speed. He's going to come back in the pits here.
Yeah, Dyson's being asked by race control to come back into the pits.
Leaders in turn number 2. Cox about 5 car lengths, 6 car lengths ahead of Chenoweth. And Ramsey is coming. But is there enough time? 3 to go.
In the later part of this race, Nick Ramsey has been the fastest car on the track.
Orr and Ferrer is still battling side by side in turn 1 for the 5th position. Leaders working turns 3 and 4. There you see Orr, he made that pass on Ferreira. Up to the 5th spot now. Good recovery for the 57. So now you got the championship leader in 3rd. Fourth in the points, Trevor Culver running fourth. Third in the points, Ethan Orr running fifth. Second in the points, Dyson parked. Not a good night for the 28 team. And fifth in the points, Darrell Lake is running.
And that last lap is brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience.
Coming through turns 3 and 4, Chenoweth is there out of turn number 4. Looking for the checkered flag. It'll be Jay Cox. He'll win it. Followed by Chenoweth. Ramsey will finish third. Trevor Culver fourth. Or fifth. Ferreira sixth. Lucas Orr will finish seventh, followed by Darrell Lake, Brendan Edgar, Mason Culver, Connor Van Steensel, Ryan Bright, Brendan Patrick, Chuck Menzie, Cody Wilds, Brody Rickwood, and Ryan Dyson. Not a good run, unfortunately, for the 28 team. But there is your feature race winner, the 00 of Jay Cox. Kate?
He liked Victory Lane before, and I bet you he's happy to be back there.
Momentarily, we'll be hearing from Jay with the new father that we recognized earlier tonight, Jordan Maudsley. And the late model is set to do battle coming up next, and our King of the Hill to cap off the evening. Very happy crew, very happy driver in that 00.
Third in a row, though, after a couple.
There's Dad just came in. Here's the spotter.
Now the 00 makes his way back down here to Pennzoil Victory Lane, just waiting for him to hop out.
And getting set to have Jay come out of the cockpit there. There he is. Good run. Chenoweth was fast, but the 00 just a little bit faster. And the crowd with some applause for the winner. There we go. There's the #1 side. Love that. That's a great photo right there. There's a hug for Dad. And we get set for an interview with our Super Stock feature race winner. We'll take it trackside.
Yeah, you know, great race by Sean. He kept it close. I got a little worried there last lap, but able to pull it out.
Are you going to be running both for the rest of the year?
Oh, we'll see. It looks like it. Kind of the way the schedule goes. There might be one night it might be tough, but it's looking like it.
Definitely what we want to see out here. Who do you want to thank down here?
Yovu, APC, big thanks to them. They supported me my whole super stock career. Mom, Dad, Shay, Rach, Johnny, Mo, my nephews, Austin and Chase. They told me when we left the shop tonight that I better win, so I'm glad I got it done for them.
Jay Cox, 3 in a row here at Delaware Speedway, 2 in the modified, his first of the season in the...
Welcome back, Jay Cox. There you heard the interview with Jordan Maudsley. The 00, welcome back, top of the tower. Chris Soares, Kate Frail, the 00. Obviously, Chenoweth looked very strong in the 89, but Jay had a good run. Yeah,
he had a great run. He got to the front, and he stayed there, was able to just keep capitalizing lap after lap, running great times so that nobody could quite catch him.
Thoughts on the recovery by the 1 team and Trevor Culver?
I think that team worked incredibly hard for all the fans that they brought out tonight. I think that they should be proud of how they recovered from such an early incident in their night.
Are you surprised or not surprised with what I'm labeling as vehicular aggression by the 07 points leader of Nick Ramsey? Saw it in the heat race. We've seen it for the last couple of weeks. He got penalized in the feature. We saw it against the 9 car when we went back to green. Are you surprised, not surprised?
I think that the aggression across, there's multiple drivers in the super stocks right now that have just had an aggressive driving style, and I think that that's what they feel like they need to do in order to get the results that they need for that point championship.
More to come. We'll go late model feature racing on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
watching Rogers TV.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
You're watching Rogers TV.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing. Rogers TV presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Delaware Speedway's 2026 merch is live online. Ready to go and it ships fast. Hit up the shop, www.delawarespeedway.com/shop, or click the merchandise link right on the homepage. Stay fresh this season and show some love for your favorite local track. Welcome back. Top of the tower, Chris Soares at Cape Friel. I understand there's a trophy gate situation going on here at the track. What's this all about?
Yeah, so there's a big Delaware Speedway trophy that every race feature winner is signing. But from what I understand, Jay Cox had to sit out a week of signing it because he snuck in when Chris was down there and signed his name on it. So they were calling it Trophy Gate. So he got to sign it today because he had already skipped once.
Chris being the Delaware Speedway trackside gate, spectator gate attendant. Getting set for the late models. They're going to come to a rest here on the front stretch here for driver introductions here as we get set for 50 laps. Don't forget the King of the Hill still to come to. You don't want to miss that. The debut of a vehicle we've never seen at King of the Hill before. Do you want to remind our viewers what that is, or what do you want to do? Go ahead.
It's going to be a hearse.
It's going to be a hearse. We don't know if it's a personally owned hearse. Maybe it would be funny if it was a business hearse. Came with full advertising and everything. So we're going to see a hearse in the King of the Hill. Maybe it's a souped up hearse.
Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But I wonder if there's something in the back. Is it kind of like a pickup truck where it's going to help give it more rear traction?
If there's anything, I don't want to talk about if there's anything in the back of a hearse, to be honest with you.
I mean, it could just be people having a party if it's souped up.
Yeah, open up the back and there's a hot tub in there and like a limo.
Maybe it's got some underglow.
That's still to come. King of the Hill hearse plus, from what we understand, plenty more vehicles with the money on the line. Okay, so late models are track side here, and they're going to be introducing the cars here. Going to the mic. There's the 96 of Mark Jacobs. Maybe we'll do it per row, Kate. If you all take the first row, the 15 is going to be Mike Herniak Jr.
That's the 21M of Mitch Wright, I believe. The 5. I can't remember who the 5 was.
That's Mr. Paul Major, right? The 14, Paul
the 14
Major.
Is, but I'm not
the
sure who's
37. That's Steve
no,
Aaron
the 5
over there.
on the inside.
That's 37 on the inside, Steve Aaron.
In that row.
Oh, and Chuck Menzie in your row.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I take? Okay, you can do the next row then. This is really going well, by the way.
The 60 is Ron Beauchamp Jr. with the 19 of Connor Pritico on the inside.
Row number 4 outside is the 93 of Carson Nagy. Inside of Carson, the 22 of Marshall Schrenk.
And then on the third row is going to be the 39 of Brady Smith. On the inside will be the 10 of Jesse Kennedy.
Row number 2, outside row number 2, the 21, that's Logan White coming in tonight, 5th in the points. The 50 is Chad Corcoran inside row 2.
On the outside of the first row is going to be Ray Morneau, and on the inside is Matt Robley. Those are both of your heat race winners.
That's right. So that is the order. There you see our camera, speed camera below our flag stand. We have a special driver start your engines group at Victory Lane set to turn these late models loose. We have a special guest in our flag stand. Late models are going to do 50 laps for us this evening. Going to be a good one, 50 laps. Got to manage your tires, I would imagine, right?
Manage your tires and manage your time. We've seen it. The Superstock showed them all. We can't win a race in the first lap. We can't run the race in the third lap either, so let's just be smart.
All right, so 50 laps for the late models as the crowd being introduced to the grid that we just took you through. It's going to be a good one, and I'm looking forward to seeing what. There's our pace car driver, right?
It is. It's Gary Adrianson.
Yes, we had him as a guest color commentator a couple times with Rogers TV back in 2025. And there you see part of the large crowd in attendance, the sponsored tent to our left. It's a great crowd tonight, Kate.
It's a huge crowd tonight. You think that's a lot? It's the same the other way around the track. It is packed here.
So as mentioned, getting set for late models, 50 laps and King of the Hill after that. They're just finishing up their driver introductions. Welcome back at top of the tower, Chris Soares and Kate Friel. It's a fantastic atmosphere when you come here to Delaware Speedway, especially for it's a family-friendly event Friday nights.
Yeah, and there's lots of families here. There's lots on the hill. You're watching the kids run up and down the hill while they wait to get racing going again. There's the front grandstand is packed as well. It's got some of the Trevor Culver fans had their spots reserved for them, and I just heard the Morneaus all yelling right in front of us.
And
we can't miss them.
And it's getting chilly, so we brought sweaters this week. So what's that do for the track? Like, the sun's been down for quite some time, but it's kind of chilly out now. So what's that do for track conditions, Kate?
It all depends on how you've got your car set up, but it'll definitely cool off the track. Also, now that we've sat a little bit from the Superstock race, that heat that the Superstocks put in is going to be gone.
Right.
So these late model, their tires are going to have to grip back to this track, and the track is going to warm up throughout the race, but it's going to start cool, so it's going to be a little bit slick, and these cars are going to get a little loose.
Ray Morneau looked great in his heat race. Matt Robbie looked great for 8 out of his 10 laps. Was losing lap time in the last 2 laps. See if they did some work in that 32 pit. Matt has the pole position on the inside row, but Morneau looks strong.
Morneau had a great heat race. I'm hoping that Matt Robley's team figured out the longer run, because we went from that 10 laps.
All right, let's start him up. There you go, the most famous words in motor racing. We'll fire up the late models here for 50 laps. There's your points leader in the 10, Jesse Kennedy. He'll start inside row number 3. Beauchamp Jr. in the 60 there momentarily with the 19 at Pritico. There's the back of the field. And our dignitaries exiting trackside. And your front row. Robbie in the 32, Morneau in the 03. The officials going through the field, making sure everybody's buckled in and ready to go here. There's Smith in the 39. There's our track official. That's Gary and the pace car driver. Making sure everybody is good to go. Checking thumbs up. He's going to report that to race control. They're all good to go. He's going to hop in the vehicle, and then he's going to set the caution pace here for this field of late models here at Delaware Speedway. And there he goes. All right. 50 laps on the table tonight for the late models. We'll see them in a couple weeks. Our final broadcast for our 2026 season will be the late models again and the super stocks again. Next week, all stock night here on Rogers TV. Super stock, V8 stock, and bone stock. Stock it up for your Labor Day weekend. That's right, Labor Day weekend next weekend, isn't it?
It is.
We should see a busy back 40 there off the backstretch. There you see some trailers right now. And you'll see coming up, if you can see them, not yet. Where are they? Somewhere back there, there's three tents. We saw the 3 tents. They're way back in the corner. We couldn't see. I thought we could see them there. We couldn't. The rest are all motorhomes and trailers, but there's 3 tents all by themselves in the corner having a nice evening. There's the tents. They're back there in the corner for a Friday night here at Delaware Speedway. All the camping details available at DelawareSpeedway.com as well. The field's going to get called to double up here. Final thoughts, Kate Friel, before we turn these late models loose.
I think the key to winning this race is going to be consistent lap times, but also just patience. You need to have some patience here. It is 50 laps.
Well, we did see the sign for double up at the flag stand, but they didn't do it. It was definitely the double up sign. I was watching the flagman, and he's got a guest up there to turn these loose. They're going to give him the white, but they haven't doubled up yet. He's got the white in his hand. Lights are off the pace car already, white flag, and they still haven't doubled up. Now they're going to double up.
Well, they'll figure it out quick now.
Absolutely. Late models for 50 laps here at the half mile in Delaware. Chris Orris, Kate Friel, Jeremy McGrady, ready to go. Hope you are as well.
Here we go. 50 laps for the late model.
Buckle up. Robley will bring him to the line. Morneau on the outside, nose to tail. Here they come. Green flag with the late models at Delaware. Side by side by side, Morneau with a push on the outside. Robley trying to fight back on the inside. Ray's got half a car length lead going into turn number 3. Matt's going to try and fight back on the inside. Corcoran alone in third. They're almost 3 wide behind him. Morneau will lead that lap. Side by side still for the lead. Matt doing a good job of fighting on the inside, but Ray is strong on the outside. Coming around to complete lap number 2. We'll take you below the flag stand. Live on Rogers TV. Speed Cam, late models. Love that shot. Electricity as they fly by to complete lap number 2. And they'll stay side by side down the back. Robley on the inside. Morneau on the outside. Jesse Kennedy up to third. Morneau trying to get out front. He couldn't clear themselves. Of course, the late model drivers, they have spotters. They're 2 levels below Kate and I right now. Spotters for every single car. And Matt Robley continues to fight on the inside. Kennedy up to third. Carson Nagy up to fourth. Morneau will lead this lap. Back and forth we go. Morneau trying to get clearance here. And he will clear Robley. What a battle in the opening 4 laps, Kate.
Yeah, everybody's kind of just really stuck together in a nice pack so far, trying to sort things out.
Robley, no break for Matt. Now he's got to defend against the points leader. Jesse Kennedy on his rear deck lid. Nagy in fourth. Now he's got Smith behind him. Brady Smith pressuring the front 5, trying to get away here. Robley in the 32. Kennedy in the 10. Down the back another time. There's Morneau in the 0-3 in front of this late model train. Front 5 have separated themselves. Side-by-side battle for 6 just off camera. Beauchamp Jr. and Steve Aaron. Beauchamp Jr. up to 5th. Sorry, that was Corcoran he passed. Critical will now pass Corcoran for 7th. Kennedy to the inside of Robley. And he'll make the pass before the exit of turn number 4. Here comes Nagy with him. Robley trapped on the outside. Brady Smith in that yellow machine will make the pass. Robley shuffled back to 5th and shuffled right back into the clutches of Beauchamp Jr. Lieutenant Kennedy up to 2nd. Nagy in the 93. Smith in the yellow machine. the 39. Everybody knows the tale. Morneau will lead the late model train down the back. Ray Morneau, first time in the late model after having to leave for concussion protocol. Returned last week for driver substitution duty in the modifieds. And now back in the late model. 10 laps in the books. Still a long ways to go. They're still outside their normal heat race length, or their feature race length. Now the front four have gotten away as Robley's fallen back into a battle with Beauchamp Jr. and Pinnacle. Morneau, Kennedy, Nagy, your front three. Brady Smith just off by about 3 car lengths of Nagy for fourth. Here comes the points leader to the inside. Jesse Kennedy found an opening. And he'll go side by side with Morneau now. And Carson Nagy there as well. They'll fly down the back into turn number 3. Kennedy to the inside. Morneau on the outside. There's Nagy as well. Out of turn number 4. Side by side, Morneau will fight back on the outside for the lead here at Delaware. And Smith is there as well. Front 4 put a blanket on him for the lead at the front of this pack. All contact and 3 wide. Nagy to the inside will grab the lead. And the 93 out front.
That was crazy. Ray Morneau got stuck in the outside of that. There's a little bit of contact between the 10 and the 3, opening that door for the 93.
Morneau dropped 3 spots. He's in 4th. That front 4 just turned into a half a 12 pack because Pinnacle and Beauchamp Jr. have arrived on the scene.
Watch this little replay here. The 3 and the 10. It looks like the 10 just got a little bit squirrely. Went to watch up the track, made contact with the 3, opening the door for the 93.
It's a front 6 now as Pinnacle has passed Beauchamp Jr. and Carter's up to 5th. It's a late model train of 6, top 6 led by Carson Nagy in 93. How's that brake pedal working now, Carson?
Like I said, they were going to figure it out. They had to figure something out because if not, it's almost impossible to work your way around Delaware.
Now the front 3 have gone away again. There's Pinnacle passing Morneau. And Connor Pinnacle to 19 looking strong. Now Beauchamp Jr. attacking the 0-3. Issues maybe with the 0-3, Kate, after the contact, or maybe not?
I don't think so. His lap times have stayed pretty consistent even after that. I think that car's just, the tires are just using up already, and he just doesn't want to fight it too much, or he's going to have nothing for the end.
2 distinct packs now. The first pack led by Carson Nagy. The second pack is led by Corcoran in the 7th position. Side by side, Beauchamp Jr. to the inside of Morneau. That's for 5th. Through turns 3 and 4. Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. looking good tonight in that white 60. Carson Nagy beginning to pull away at the front of the field. Beauchamp Jr. will make the pass. Kennedy has fallen back into the clutches of Smith on the 39. And Pinnacle ready to go in that 19. Oh, Kennedy goes up, slips up, and Smith and Pinnacle are going to pounce here. The 10 car getting tight in turn number 1 and went up the track. Smith in the 39, Pinnacle in the 19. Battle for second. Smith has it, Pinnacle will come through for 3rd. Kennedy trying to fight back on the outside. Nagy pulling away at the front of this field. 27 laps to go this time by. Kennedy fighting back on the outside with Pinnacle in that 19. Now Pinnacle will make the pass. Kennedy needs to fall in line because not too far off. Here comes the 60 of Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. Leaders out of turn number 4. Pinnacle will look to the inside of Smith for position. And Smith will leave him the door. And Pinnacle will walk right through. And Carter up to second spot. They're coming up on Mark Jacobs in the 96. Tail end of the to him first. 25 to go this time by. It's Carson Nagy out front, Connor Pritico second, Brady Smith in third, Jesse Kennedy fourth, Ron Beauchamp Jr. in fifth. Then it's Morneau, Schrenk, Logan White, Corcoran, Aaron, Robley, and Major. And Jacob Slow, he'll enter the pits. On pit road, turn number 4, off the track. Connor Pritico's coming, Kate.
Yeah, Pritico's fast. His lap times are about a tenth to 2/10 faster than what Nagy is running currently.
Carson Nagy out front, but at 19, getting bigger and bigger in that 93 rear view mirror. It'll be 22 laps to go this time by. Past halfway in this 50-lap feature for the late models. Taking the hill, still to come. Now you got to battle at the front of the field because the 19 is there. Connor Pritico has reeled in Carson Nagy for the lead. No other battle. Oh, right down to the middle of the track underneath. Right away. And Pritico's coming to the front. And he's coming right now. To lead this race with 20 to go at the line.
Pritico's super fast, and he is 3/10 faster than Nagy. Nagy doesn't want to let him go too far or get out of his clutches, so he's going to try and hang with Pritico. Brady Smith trying to catch those front two.
19 to go. Pritico's your leader. Got a couple of cars battling for position ahead of the leader, about half a straightaway away. You'll see the passing flag. Leaders are coming flag at the flag stand right now. It's Menzie and Herdiak Jr. And the leaders are right behind them. Pritico, Nagy, Smith, Kennedy. Your top 4. Now Beauchamp Jr.'s fallen off the pace a hair because Morneau has reeled him back in for 5th. Pritico to the high side of Menzie. After that pass, Connor's got about a full straightaway and a turn free of traffic. Out of turn 4, the leaders come. Connor Pritico up front. Carson Nagy, Brady Smith, your top 3. Brady's kind of reeling Carson a little bit. Is he, Kate?
Watching lap times, and Brady Smith seems to be about 2/10 faster as well than Carson Nagy. It seems as though Nagy started out a lot faster, and his car's fallen off kind of the same way that Matt Robley's did in the heat race. It's almost the same sort of effect, just in a longer span.
Coming around 14 to go this time by for the 19, Connor Pritico. Second, Smith third, Kennedy fourth, Beauchamp Jr. and Morneau battling for 5th. And Jacobs returns to the track. Caution! We got a car high in turn number 4. I think that's Corcoran in the 50. So throw your strategy in your hands, throw your strategy, put it back into the bag, shake up the bag, and pull something out because things have totally changed here, Kate.
Depends on how long this caution sits for, because then I do think that Nagy has a better short run car. So
okay,
we'll
we got
have to
something
wait
here.
and see.
Take us through the replay, Kate.
Go wide, George. 30 cars ready.
So just there at the end, it just looks like something went awry, and up the track he comes. He doesn't really hit anything. He's able to, for the most part, keep the heavy damage off. So I'm not sure, but something definitely broke in the 50.
So when you mentioned you think Nagy might have a short run car. Can you define short run when we're talking about Delaware Speedway, which is only a half-mile track?
So the shorter amount of laps. So it seemed though his car was great lap 1 through 15, but 15 to I would say his lap times really started to fall off after 20. That's kind of when things went to the wayside for him. The lap times dropped off by about 3 to 5 tenths. So I'm almost wondering if his tires just need to cool down, just sit a minute, and then go back to green flag racing. As you do run a longer run, your tires are going to grow. That tire pressure is going to go up because of the heat in those tires. So I'm wondering if just letting the car sit for a few minutes, having these slower laps, will the car come back to Carson Nagy?
We saw the 50 come into the attention of his crew. They're going to jack up the left side. They looked under the right rear momentarily. Now they're going to go under the left rear as the field continues to pace around the speedway. And looks like the attention is on the left rear of the Corcoran 50 machine. And also looking at the left front. So definitely the left side. It looked like on the replay, and I'm not sure if maybe it was just the marbles up in the high side of turn 4, that the car was kind of wobbling as it slowed down.
One of the two.
Yeah, something's definitely gone wrong or broken, and it just took the car up there, because it didn't matter what he did, he wasn't getting it off of where it was. So we'll have to see, but it looks like his helmet has come off. They are telling him that he's got something broke.
So we're going to restack them and pack them here with 15 laps to go in this late model 50-lap feature. As cars begin to assemble outside of turn number 2 for the King of the Hill. They're all pulling in now as we still are under caution. And the 50 team, I think Chad might be done for the night. There he is in the red fire suit. Critical, your leader. Nagy will start outside row 1. That is assuming that Connor takes the inside. He has lane choice. Smith will restart inside row 2. Kennedy will be outside row 2. Critical takes the inside. There is the lineup getting set for King of the Hill. They're starting to organize them. Row 3 will be Beauchamp Jr. inside of Morneau. Row number 4, Marshall Schrank inside of Logan White. Row number 5 will be Steve Aaron and Paul Major. And the rest of the field will file in. Matt Robley, who started on the pole way back in row number 7.
Looks like we're getting all set to go here.
Here they come. Pritical will lead him to the line. 50 to go when we take green. Green flag at Delaware. What's Nagy have? What's Brady Smith have for Pritical? If that's any indication, not much, because Pritical just pulled away down the back. Side by side for second behind the 19. Kennedy there as well in the 10. Beauchamp Jr. is around, right at the start-finish line, and he'll stay off any car, and he'll stay off the inside wall. He came to a sliding stop in victory lane.
He went sliding. I was watching the contact between Nagy and Brady Smith too. They touched. Smith got a little bit loose as well, and pandemonium.
Great job by Ron to keep it off the wall. And we got a replay.
So here's that first touch that I saw on the track, and it was between the 93 and the 39.
Right there. And there you see in the foreground.
And then it just jacked everybody else up. And here goes Ronnie Beauchamp Jr.
And right there, probably 2 feet.
It's not that he'd want to try and do that again, but if he did, I bet you he might tag the inside wall.
Maybe. Yep. I think you're right.
So don't try it again.
So he'll restart at the back of the field and has some work to do. He'll go by the 96 of Jacobs, who's a lap down, and go by a couple of other cars who are a lap down. So it looks like he's going to restart somewhere around the 14 of Paul Major.
which might be where he originally started.
Yeah, he'll restart in 10th.
I think.
Yeah, so I think he's done the tail end of the lead lap. I think there's 10 cars in the lead lap, to be honest with you. Is that right? Is that what you see there?
Dave Mather's in the 5 is the first lap down car.
Okay.
So I've still got that the 21M
I
is still on the
apologize.
lead lap.
I was calling the 5 Chuck Menzie. My apologies.
Yeah, that's why I kind of looked at you funny because I was like, nah, that's super stock.
Yeah,
but I also am not very tall for all the people who think I am just because I'm sitting on a taller chair than Chris does. But he was right over my monitor. Chris is a lot taller than me.
Thank you for pointing that out in late August instead of April. Then they'd be watching for the whole season. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace car. Pritico will lead him to the line again. He'll choose the inside. Nagy outside, row number 2, Smith and Kennedy. Morneau, Schrenk, row number 3. Here we go, 15 to go. Green flag. Side by side for the lead, side by side, 5 rows. And Pritico will get out front. Smith to the inside, trying to get third spot. Oh, contact, big hit! High side, turn number 3. And it's Beauchamp Jr. again. There was contact there. I thought I saw contact, and in the 60 straight up into the wall.
And this should go right red. That was hard hit.
And we do go red. Field will come to a stop on the back stretch. Hard hit. And let's go to the replay, Kate.
Yeah, watch to the right side of the screen. Here's the 14 of Major on the inside. The 60 of Beauchamp on the outside. So the 14 kind of gets jacked up underneath. Oh, and goes right up into Beauchamp. And no matter what he did, those front tires wouldn't turn.
Yeah, Major getting underneath. I think it was the 21. Was that the 21 of Logan White? And then kind of shimmying off that and went right up, as Kate mentioned, into the 60. Red flag conditions here. Still with 15 laps to go. Late model 50-lap feature here at Delaware Speedway. The window net is down. And here comes Ron out of the car, which is fantastic to see. Ron Beauchamp Jr., a fan favorite here at Delaware Speedway, and has been for many, many years.
Hey folks, looks like Ron is out of the car.
He's out of the car, but
Beauchamp Jr.
All right, so we're under red flag conditions. When we come back, we'll show you why. Right after this, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing. Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Red flag conditions with 15 laps to go. Late model 50-lap feature. And this is why we are under red flag conditions. Kate?
So this is coming out of 2. There's the 14 of Major on the inside. You're going to watch him and the 21 of White before we see the incident with the 60. and Major just goes under the 21 up into the 60, and the 60 just goes hard into the wall.
Red flag conditions. EMS was on site, but we did see Ron Beauchamp Jr. get out of the 60 machine. And that is not Ron in the cockpit. That's a safety crew member. As they got the 60 jacked up and ready to take to the infield, then there'll be a little bit of cleanup. Connor Pertico is your leader. Carson Nagy runs at second. Brady Smith third. Jesse Kennedy fourth. Ray Morneau fifth. Trying to get this 15 laps complete. It's been pretty good racing thus far, Kate.
Yeah, and everybody's trying to make moves now late in this race. I see some bumping and banging at the front as well, and we'll have to see if everybody can take this little moment, take a breath, and get ready for this last 15 laps.
King of the Hill still to come tonight as well. Don't forget, we'll be back with you 7:30 live from Delaware Speedway next Friday night. It is stock night here at the half mile. Super stocks, V8 stocks, and bone stocks. Should be a pretty good lineup next week. And as mentioned, they're lining up outside turn number 2 for the King of the Hill tonight, with the first ever appearance, from what we understand, of a hearse taking part in the King of the Hill. Kate thinks there might be some added downforce in the hearse. We'll have to wait and see.
I just wondered, would give your back end some more?
It's a good question. It's a good question. Cleanup continues in the middle of turns 3 and 4 from that collision with the 14 of Paul Major and the 60 of Ron Beauchamp Jr. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Do you love watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV? Or do you like watching London Knights hockey on Rogers TV? Be a part of the action and come work behind the scenes. We are recruiting dedicated volunteers to join our production crew. Apply online at rogerstv.com/volunteer.
Okay, we're back under caution here, and here's why we went to red flag initially.
Gonna watch the 21 of Logan White, the 14 of Paul Major, and the unfortunate recipient of the wall, the 60 of Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. So the 14's coming into the corner and just gets all jacked up underneath the 21, comes up and just makes hard contact, setting the 60 hard into that outside wall.
Ron Beauchamp Jr. almost immediately lowered the window net, got out of the car. There's damage on the right side of the 14 machine. Kate was mentioning when we came back from break about how you can participate as a volunteer with Rogers TV. Shout out this evening to all of our volunteers on the broadcast this evening, in front and behind the cameras. We always appreciate their time. It's always nice coming to the track on a Friday night here with the team. We get to sit down, have dinner together, and catch up on the week it's been. If you're interested in volunteering, it's some good stuff. Camera, in front of the camera, sports, non-sports events. Reach out to Rogers TV London and find out more.
Lights are off the pace car, and we'll have to see what Nagy possibly has for Pritico.
The first restart, it was all Pritico out of turn 2. The second restart, Nagy was still there, maybe just off his bumper. We'll see what Carson has for Connor this time. Here they come, out of turn 4, they'll mash the gas. Green flag, late models. 15 to go. Side by side, and a little better restart for Carson this time. Here comes Kennedy on the outside of Smith for third. And he'll duck to the inside. The points leader trying to get to the front. Pritico will lead. Contact Morneau and Brady Smith. That almost turned ugly. As the 0-3 responded nicely back in the field for fourth. Leaders in the turn number 3. Pritico, Nagy, Kennedy, all right there. 13 to go. Up the hill in turn 2 and down and back. Turning 3 is Nagy's second spot. Here's back to your front for the 19 of Connor Pritico. Smith and Morneau have kind of settled the issue for now. Smith will get fourth. Morneau runs fifth. Behind them, side by side for sixth. White and Strike. They'll fly down the back. You're watching fourth and fifth, respectively. 11 to go this time by the 19. At the point, Connor Pritico leads. Smith, Morneau, bottom of your screen. Strike on the outside of White for position. And they'll fly down the back another time. They'll come through turns 3 and 4 right at us. And back to the front stretch another time. 10 laps to go. Late model, 50-lap feature. Connor Pritico from the middle of the pack to the front of the field. Back to that battle for the fourth position. Smith in the 39, Morneau in the 0-3. Morneau had the lead for a few laps. As the work turns 1 and 2 another time, Morneau closing in on Smith. And Smith will pull away corner exit. Everybody single file now. Schrank tipped that position from Logan White. Schrank runs in 6th. Here comes the field. 8 to go. It's a chilly night at the Speedway. But the 19 is red hot. At the front of the field, Connor Pritico will lead the late model train back to complete another lap. 7 to go at the line. As the flyby or flag stand speed camera on Rogers TV. Back to the leaders. In the turn number 3, Pritico, Nagy, 1-2. Kennedy runs in 3rd. He's your points leader. To go as they'll work the backstretch another time. Lap time still pretty good from the start of the feature. Gator have they kind of dissipated a bit.
Pritico's have kind of remained the same. And Carson Nagy has gotten better. He's back up to where he started to fall off. So he's back up to those good lap times that he started the race with, but nobody has really touched Connor Pritico's time throughout this race.
4 laps to go for the leader, the 19 of Connor Pritico, up the hill in turn 2 and down the back. Brady Smith has kind of left Morneau for 4th, now kind of reeling in Jesse Kennedy for 3rd, top of your screen. As Pritico will hit the strike for 3 laps to go. Looked strong earlier tonight. He looks strong right now. And at the line, he'll have a mile to go. Popsicle sticks in the air for the 19 of Connor Pritico. And Brady Smith has caught Kennedy for 3rd. That's your lone battle right now inside the top 10. Pritico working turns 3 and 4. I got the 1 lap signal here at the line. White flag. Brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. Pritico down the back another time. Smith hammers Over the 39er, Brady Smith. Morneau will finish 5th. Rest of your top 10 looks like this. Marshall Schrank, Logan White, Steve Aaron, Paul Major. Mitch Wright will finish your top 10. Then it's Mike Herniak Jr., David Mathers, Mark Jacobs, Ron Beauchamp Jr. out of the race. Chad Corcoran out of the race. Matt Robley out of the race. I did not see the 32 retire. My apologies to you, viewers. Do you know why the 32 retired?
He came off the track when the 50 went up over by turn 4.
Okay, all right. Connor Britico. I'm sensing the reverse lap here, the Alan Kulwicki victory lap. He'll make the turn in turn number 1, and he'll come back the other way, driver's side to the fans. Connor Britico wins the 50-lap late model feature tonight. What an amazing amount of fans here tonight. King of the Hill still to come. And Connor will go all the way down the front stretch over into turn number 4 and give the fans an opportunity to wave to the driver of the 19. And we'll hear from him momentarily down trackside with Jordan Maudsley. There seems to be an abundance of spectators looking to cross the speedway here, but there's still King of the Hill to come. Here comes Connor to victory lane. They are letting some haulers leave the infield before the King of the Hill begins, as per customary tradition. I know we're in no hurry. Kate, it's going to take a while for us to get out of here. A lot of people, a lot of cars.
Yes. There's a lot of cars out there.
She's not the best color commentator in the league for nothing, folks.
I'm also not moving until a few move around me, so it's a little tight over there.
Connor getting unbuckled here, getting set to climb out of that 19. Strong performance tonight by the 19, Kate.
Yeah, he was dominating out there. Had the best lap times throughout the evening. Just stellar performance by that team. They always come with a car to compete at Delaware.
Yeah, heard from him earlier with our very own Jeremy McGrady, and we'll hear from him again with Jordan Maudsley coming up here momentarily to celebrate his late model victory this evening. Good run by the points leader, Jesse Kennedy, coming home in 3rd. Good run by the return of Ray Morneau to a late model, finishing in the top 5, Kate, as Connor climbs out of the 19. And there he is, the 19, Connor Britico, your 50-lap late model feature race winner this evening at the Delaware Speedway. And he's just getting congratulations from his family and his crew as he gets set to come around to speak with Delaware's Jordan Maudsley. Dominating performance, as Kate mentioned, for the 19. As he comes around here to talk with Jordan. Here's the low 5. We'll take a trackside to Jordan Maudsley.
Made it look easy there in the late running. Added another win to the trophy case.
Yeah, it's awesome here to come out here on a weekly basis for this packed crowd tonight and put on a show for the fans there. I hope they had a great time up there. It's awesome to see, these pack the tracks happen and all these fans that, come from far away to watch a great show like this.
How cool is it with how talented this Friday night field's gotten here in Delaware?
This Friday night field's surreal. It's the next best thing to the APC series by far, and the car count was great, which was awesome to see, and just a super bad fast number 19. Domus Developments, Glencoe Auto Recyclers, H&N Roofing and Sheet Metal, London Mechanical, Vienna Dental, Southwest Property Care, Lawn Man, Western Meats and Deli, all these people that make this thing possible. It's just super surreal.
Any more planned outings here other than the Great Canadian?
Oh yeah, we're going to be here till the end of the year and running every Friday night, and I gotta give a big shout out to Lawn Man there. His wife isn't doing too well there, and he's been one of my sponsors for the last 2 years. So, Tim, I hope you're doing well up here, and glad we could get you a win tonight.
Connor Britico dominates the 50-lapper here in the Port Cities race car late.
Britico, King of the Hill. Up next, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Collins Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Still finishing up victory lane ceremonies with the 19 late model of Connor Pertico. As you see, cars for the King of the Hill coming in to the Speedway, and we have a pretty good amount for car count for the King of the Hill. There's already close to 20, 15 to 20 on pit road, and they're still coming in through the exit of turn number 2. We're still waiting to see if we have the debut, and there it is. There he is, the first ever hearse going to be in King of the Hill. It is ready to rock and roll. Wow, that's going to be something. I can't wait to see what it gets paired up with when they line up here on pit road. Oh, it's going to be lined up with a white pickup truck, so it might have a chance. It might have a chance in the opening round. Got some vans, some pickup trucks. Quite a few pickup trucks, actually. 4, 5, 6, 7 pickup trucks. Wow. Okay. That's a sharp looking. Oh, that's our defending champ, wasn't it? The winner from July. $28, $29, $31 if you count 2 vans. So in other words, settle in. Oh, they're still coming in through the entrance at turn 2. 30 cars plus 2 vans, 32 vehicles in the King of the Hill, it looks like.
You wondered if there was going to be a passenger.
All right. All right. There's so many lines I could say right now that are probably inappropriate.
A little cryptic.
Yeah. Yep, so we got 2 vans on the back coming around, so only 2 vans. That makes 32 total vehicles, including 2 vans. And they're going to go first. They're warming up tires.
Okay.
And they both look sponsored. Here they come.
If you drive a BMW, please listen up.
All right.
Pretty sure this is one of those ones with the turn signals that don't work.
2 vans, only 2 vans, set to do battle.
DFKN1.
They're going to come to the line 1 lap.
You were by the pit entrance.
You win, you're in.
Blocking somebody in. Oh my,
you lose, you're out. It's that simple.
Minivans right off the hop.
Kate Friel's going to help us with identification. Sorry.
It's 2 vans.
I think we got Jeremy down there too. He could probably help us. I know these are 2 vans.
This is some serious business.
What's that? Jeremy McGrady trackside. That's we got about 32 vehicles, including 2 vans. Jeremy, that's pretty good car count.
Yeah, really solid car count. Obviously, we're going to start with the two minivans here to start. Obviously, Delaware likes to have the minivans come out and provide some money for the best of minivans. So obviously, they are going to start first here in this start of the King of the Hill.
Did you get a close-up look at that hearse and maybe talk to the occupant in the back or not?
Not quite yet. The hearse is going to be near the back. I'm at the very front here where the cars are going to come out. I will let you guys know what cars are going to come out next, and then we'll get ready for the minivans.
Awesome. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate your assistance down there.
Is it Odysseys or Odyssey?
Two vans. The only two vans. What are you giggling about?
Tough minivans, I'll tell you that.
Well, I just heard somebody say, are these Odysseys or Odysseys? Because there's two of them.
Oh my goodness. We got the,
And
what's
that
that
was
say?
like dad
Does that
jokes
say
all around
Jones
today.
on the sticker? Jones on the inside. And Caesar on the outside. That's a dead heat to turn one, actually. One lap, you win, you're in. You lose, you gone. Jones on the inside, Caesar on the outside. Jones will grab the lead.
It's the Odyssey, beat the Odyssey, trying to challenge the Odyssey.
Oh, look out, he's around. Oh my goodness. Kassar on the outside gets around. I'm not sure if that was Kassar spins it around, or Kassar wins it. The other one spins around, and Kate's got her head on her hands on her head. I'm not sure if that was. You think that was real spin, or was that orchestrated?
I don't think that was on purpose.
Let's get a replay. Let's watch.
They're not coming back. The hearse is sponsored by Octo.
That was not on purpose. He was trying to correct that.
Good job by the Kassar driver to get around. And good job by. Wow. Took a.
He jacked himself up real good.
Wow, right down in the rumble strips. All right, so we have. Did we get an ID on this?
We have the Lego truck going up against, I believe it's a Buick.
Okay, thank you, Jeremy. He's going to be a huge asset for us tonight.
He's not done. I'm sure he's got twice the cylinders in that thing. Definitely got more.
Big lead by the four-cylinder. In the turn number 3 and 4 here. Lego truck might not be fortunate enough here and will be eliminated. Lego truck, she gone. Let's go back trackside to Jeremy to introduce our next round.
Yeah, not quite sure, as they were left the track as soon as I tried to figure out which two they are. You guys will have a better view from your spot up there right now.
Looks like a Golf on the outside.
Yeah, they brought him on the trailer. I saw he was adjusting the air pressure on that car. He's a whole.
I think it's definitely a Golf on the outside. Kate, please correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I agree. From this angle,
And a Sentra on the inside, we're hearing. Sentra on the inside, Golf on the outside here. Opening round of King of the Hill, the August edition here at Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV. So they line up, they get lined up, and then they get the green from the flag stand, and they're off. Sentra had the shift there. And they go dead heat in the turn number 1. Golf on the outside. Sentra with the early lead.
Golf went way too high.
Oh, Sentra in between gears. Look out! Look out! Oh my goodness, where's the spotter? Is there not spotters at King of the Hill, Kate? He got caught shifting gears and drifted up the track, and the Golf was right there. And the Sentra will hold on in a very weird victory. Let's go to the replay.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, it comes out of turn 2.
I got one more birthday.
Oh, he's looking.
And yeah,
oh, he's trying to shift.
Yeah, just missing a shift.
Oh, he knew that. He knew the Golf was coming. He was checking the mirror the whole time.
Oh man.
Protecting the lead. Kate Friel loves King of the Hill, folks. We should have a camera just on Kate in some of these races, I'll tell you. Okay.
Or not.
Jeremy, you feel free to jump in whenever you like, sir. We got a pickup truck on the inside.
I will certainly, and I'm actually joined by the driver now of the hearse here, and Ed. Now, Ed, tell me, what year of this hearse and why did you decide to put this into the King of the Hill?
It's an 06 Cadillac, and it's actually my boss's car, so thank you, Darren Baker at Glencoe Auto Recyclers. He's letting me take it out, and he just told me don't smash it up.
Now, obviously, like you just mentioned, you don't want to smash this thing up. Are you going to really try to go full throttle down the straights, or what's going to be the key in this machine?
I honestly don't know what this boat is going to do.
Well, hopefully you get yourself and win at least one round here. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that. The first ever hearse in competition, King of the Hill. That's a matchup over. The pickup truck eliminated. This is a Corvette, right, Kate?
It is.
Corvette on the inside, and I think it's a
Short box Chevy. Single cab Chevy. On the outside, I think that's a Chevy. And the Corvette on the inside. Watching King of the Hill here from Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV.
Probably also help the
Still opening round. We have to get 3 races past the hearse to finish the opening round. Wow. That was a pretty good start off the line, if you ask me.
I think no question there.
Yeah. Down the back. Just turn her loose for a bit, bud. Big time lead for the Corvette through turns 3 and 4. We had a spin already if you're just joining us. Why are you're so late? You missed such a great night. We had a van spin in King of the Hill a few rounds ago. And the Corvette is through. The single cab pickup truck eliminated. Another pickup truck. We have 7 pickup trucks in the lineup this month.
Including this next round here, Chris, where we've got the Ford F-150 going up against a Toyota Camry.
Thank you, sir. Jeremy McGrady down trackside. 3-way commentary for the King of the Hill. Camry on the inside and truck on the outside. And we get set to look to the flag stand for the green light. And there it is. Oh, okay. Pickup truck Camry back to the inside. And the Camry will grab the lead. Down the back.
Good recovery by the Camry.
Yeah, it looked good early for the pickup truck, but did not last very long. Camry, a little loose, and will easily eliminate the pickup truck.
And then next up, we're going to have a Volkswagen versus another Honda.
Okay. Still inside the opening round, King of the Hill. Volkswagen and a Honda coming around here. There is your Camry. Just finished winning. Volkswagen on the inside, Honda on the outside.
There's a fast black Civic, and then there's like 3 non-fast ones.
All right. I'm still looking for a pretty interesting opening round matchup, which I have not seen. I'm looking down pit road.
I think it was pretty interesting when the van went around.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
And that wasn't even like first round matchup. It's literally the first matchup.
Yeah. Volkswagen inside. Honda on the outside.
Here we go.
Oh, a little bit of black smoke coming out of that Volkswagen.
Oh, yep.
Into the third gear. And the Honda's away. Volkswagen's got some work to do here. Down the back.
Like some engine work.
And healthy lead for the Honda. And the Honda will come around to win this opening round matchup and eliminate the Volkswagen. And the Honda is through.
And next up, we're going to have an Audi versus a Mazda 3.
Audi versus a Mazda 3. Coming up next.
Very loud, sick hamster.
And the Audi, I'm going to correct me if I'm wrong, Kate. I think the Mazda 3 is the hatchback, and the Audi's on the inside.
Correct.
I think. Yes.
I think so too.
Mazda 3 and the Audi. Next up.
It's not a fast Audi, though.
The hearse is 5-6 races away. Can't wait. Having conversation with the Audi driver, and he's being told to, I think, told to go back. No, maybe not. Oh, yep. Maybe no bucket. Jeremy, if you can hear us, check this Audi coming by. Has he got a bucket on?
I'm checking it out now. He does indeed have a race helmet on.
So I'm not quite sure. The safety crew told him to go back into the infield for some reason or another.
Conspiracy to give the hearse a better matchup?
Possibly. They're going to send out another vehicle to come and take on the Mazda 3. So the Audi sent to the infield for some reason. So that'll change the lineups. That'll take the hearse out of the matchup with the pickup truck, which maybe had a good shot there. And we'll match the hearse up.
Going back with another pickup truck here, Chris.
Okay. All right, so coming around to take on the Mazda 3 is the replacement for the Audi. This looks like a Honda too.
It is another Honda Civic.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Honda Civic on the inside, Mazda 3 on the outside. And getting set to go. Honda with a quick start to Mazda 3 trying to fight back on the outside. Side by side, Mazda 3 high on turn number 2. Will grab the lead out of turn number 2. And will increase down the backstretch. The Civic trying to close in here. Mazda remains high, continuing the drift up into the marbles. And we'll hold on to it. And Mazda 3 will win that race. I quickly glanced at Kate Friel calling that race, and I couldn't see her face because she had her sweater covering her eyes. You really think you're really worried about somebody hitting the wall, aren't you?
Yes, I am really worried about somebody wrecking their vehicle they drove to the track.
Replay here, Kate. Wait, you take us. We do have Kate. Here we go. There it is. That's awesome. That is such great stuff. I love that. Oh, that's great. Thank you to the boys in the truck for that one. That's fantastic. Now you know that they'll be watching. What do we got here, Jeremy? Did you get a matchup here?
So our next matchup is going to be interesting because we have some electricity here in this, as there's a Chevrolet Volt, an electric vehicle here in this next one.
All right. Volt on the outside, right? Or on the inside? Was it the gray car, Jeremy?
It's the blue car, that's the electric.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate that. The Volt has some work to do here. It was a very quiet start, that's for sure.
Plenty of room under the rumble strips. Come on.
Coming around turn 4. Easy win there. As the Volt will be eliminated. To our next matchup, sir.
The Volt stocks are raced anywhere from the front stretch to the hot dog stand. All the asphalt in between.
Looks like Camaro here, Jeremy. Is that right? Camaro in the white and black with the black hood.
Yep, we got a Camaro here next up.
And it looks like a Nissan on the inside. Camaro in a Nissan. That's such an awesome. Oh, I love the best replay of the night, folks, was of you, Kate Friel. That was awesome. She's watching on the monitor. That's what you saw, folks. Her watching on the monitor, and then all of a sudden, I don't want to watch anymore. Camaro with a good start. The hearse is 3 races away. Camaro. Very healthy start. Down the back, the Nissan, a full straightaway behind. And this will be no problem here for the Camaro coming out of turn number 4. And will advance. And the Nissan will be eliminated. Just coming out for a nice cruise around the half mile track, sorry. And that'll do it. Next round coming up.
And in our next matchup, we're going to have another Ford F-150 against another Mazda 3.
All right. Ford F-150 and a Mazda 3. Coming up.
I feel like we've seen this truck before.
Who's cheering for the Mazda? Who's cheering for the pickup truck?
All right. F-150 with the Canada flag and a Mazda 3 on the inside. Green flag and a good start by the Ford F-150. Oh, Mazda 3 got some work to do here. Got some work to do here. On the back. Here we go. Ford F-150. Mazda 3 trying to reel him in. Good lead into turn number 3. Coming around here, the Canadian flag flying out the passenger side, and the Ford F-150 will advance. Mazda 3, Chigon.
And then next up, we're going to have a Honda and a Talon next up.
A Honda and a Talon coming up here. There you see the F-150 victorious into the next round. We're almost at the end of round number 1. 4 matchups left.
And the hearse is going to be the next race, guys.
All right. Honda and a Talon.
King of the Hill has to factor into it for sure. Oh.
All right. Talon on the outside. Honda on the inside. Getting set to rock and roll here. King of the Hill from Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV. Thank you for joining us. Kate Friel, Chris Soares, Jeremy McGrady. Great start by the Talon. This might be the car to beat tonight, folks. Watch this. This is just a hot lap for this Talon, who has been here before, was not here in July, trying to take back the title. Tight on the outside wall. Honda trying to fight back, but well back. Here comes the Talon. Easy win here through to the second round. The Talon is through. And the Civic coming through with some speed as well, but well back of the Talon.
And now for the hearse.
Now it's the hearse and the pickup truck.
Yeah, they say, yeah, I'm not going to say it. I was going to say, I'm not going to say it. We're going to let Kate Friel call this race with the inaugural debut of the hearse at King of the Hill Delaware Speedway. Kate Friel is going to call this race for us.
Who's cheering for the pickup truck?
The hearse with his little friend. Oh, the crowd goes wild here for the hearse. Well, I guess let's see what happens when he throws us into turn 1 and 2.
They say people are dying to get into King of the Hill, but this is taking it to the next level, I think.
I heard people are dying to get into
Good dad joke. Pickup truck got a good run. The hearse is trying.
Remember, it's his boss's hearse, not his.
But you're at King of the Hill. I guess they're maybe not meant to go fast.
No, I was just going to say the same thing.
You gotta work on the setup of that hearse thing.
I think the pickup truck's being very nice.
Yeah, if he has to turn the fuel on, he's gonna give it back.
Oh, Kate! Love it.
Oh, that was fun.
Love it. The pickup truck is through. The hearse debuting eliminated. Is this our defending champ coming up here, Jeremy? From July?
I believe it is. Obviously, you got the truck on the outside, but I believe, yes, our champ from July is on the inside.
All right.
And between the start-finish line and turn 1, and that car broke.
Here we go.
Pushed off the speedway.
Our July champ, maybe on a collision course with the Talon. Tail end of the opening round here. A couple of matchups left. Sensational start. The Phoenix.
My man John, out front.
Out to a big lead.
He's got the 2 dumps.
And a healthy lead into turn number 3. Coming around. What'd you call this car in July, Kate? You had a name for it, didn't you?
No, I just said that there was a koi fish on the side.
Koi fish. The koi fish car. Advancing to round number 2.
I was going to say that went swimmingly.
Oh, Kate.
So who forgot? Moves on.
I didn't even hide that time, making for no replay.
That's correct.
I might have to sit on my hands for the rest of it, but we'll get through.
Hey, safe to say the camera is on you, so. All right. This is still round 1,
Honda
right,
v
Jeremy?
Mazda next.
Sorry, go again, Jeremy?
We got a Honda and a Mazda here again on this next one.
Okay, looks like the... Oh, look out, someone didn't start. That's the Honda that got going, I think. Mazda did not.
Looks like it's going to be enough.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Got all squirrely on the line.
We got 14 cars left here in this King of the Hill, guys.
All right, that was round 1, I think, because the van's coming up.
Yes. We're now into the second round here in this King of the Hill.
Okay, have we seen the red Charger? Is that a Charger? We haven't seen the red Charger yet. So this is a mixture of tail end of round 1 and the start of round 2, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so obviously the minivans went first, so this is a mix of, this is the last car and the first minivan here in this, what you would call last round, as the second round cars are now back out of the front here.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, sir. Cassar's on the outside in the van. Charger on the inside. We've had a couple of comments already on how funny it was to see a hearse on King of the Hill. So thank you very much for tuning in, folks. We appreciate it, messaging us. Are you kidding me? Look out here. The van's going to play block. A little blocking going on here. What's the car have for the van here? Through turns 3 and 4. Looking to the inside. Oh, no, what an upset. The van's going to win it. Oh, my goodness. And that got the crowd going. Wow. Round number 3 for the Cassar van. Oh, boy.
I don't know why you would take the car, any vehicle that Caesar's Auto, if they can do that to a mini.
All right.
Okay.
Jeremy, what do we got here?
We've got a blue Hyundai going against, I think, another Honda.
Okay. Hyundai on the inside, Honda on the outside. We are inside round number 2. King of the Hill, Delaware Speedway here on Rogers TV. Thank you so much for being with us this evening. It's been a great show. Hyundai with a pretty good start. Honda back on the outside here. Oh, side by side through the corner pretty much. Kate Friel might not like this second half of the lap. Side by side into turn number 3. Hyundai on the inside. Honda on the outside. Look out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Almost around. Look out. He's going to correct it. He was into him if he didn't correct. And the Honda's going to win it out of turn number 4. If the Hyundai did not correct, he was into the door. There's no question about it. And Kate didn't see either one of those 2 last corners.
I did too.
Did you?
I may have made faces, but hopefully there's no replay.
I'm so proud. There's a replay. I don't know what it is about. Oh, it's about the cars.
It's the cars.
All right, take us through it, Kate.
I'm not sure that they didn't touch right there. Oh, maybe he just started drifting up to make sure they didn't touch.
If he overcorrects right here, he's into the door. Oh, no. We do have Kate. Oh. That's the best. That's the best. I love that. Just because of those replays, I want a King of the Hill every week.
I don't.
The Corvette. Round 2, Corvette out to a lead here in this matchup. Wow, that Corvette's fast. That Corvette's in the mix too, with the Talon and the Koi Fish. I love it. Great job in the truck. I love this stuff. I fully thought it was a full replay. Then they split off to you, which was even better. That's the best. That's the best. See, you have that luxury as the color commentator. I have to watch everything to call it.
I was watching my screen.
I was very proud of you for that one.
Panic.
I was very proud of you. So the Corvette is through. We got the Camry and I believe a Honda outside here. This might be a good one too. Side by side into turn number 1. Camry on the inside. Honda working that outside. They're dead even into turn number 2. Here we go down the back. Side by side advantage. Camry on the inside lane. And watch the Civic on the outside. Here they come, still side by side. Out of turn 4, coming to the line. It's going to be the Camry by a car. I think that's the best race thus far.
Yeah, that was a great race.
Yes, that was a great race. Camry through to round number 3. And the Honda, she gone.
I used to pick my drivers when I was 5 and wait till like lap 24.
Okay, this is a Mazda 3 hatchback. What was the gray car on the inside, Jeremy? Do you remember?
I thought I was
I'm pretty sure that it's another Toyota, I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
But next up, we've got quite the interesting matchup. I'm going to wait for the next one to get to the start-finish for you guys to see. It's going to be an interesting one.
Okay. Mazda 3 on the outside, Honda on the inside. That's a nice-looking car on the inside. Love that body shape. Oh, sorry, Toyota. That's right, Toyota Supra. Love that. Nice aerodynamic body on that Toyota, and way out in front. The Supra has changed body style over the years. I remember a few of my buddies had a Toyota Supra back in the day, back in the high school days. Supra through to the next round. Mazda 3 hatchback eliminated. All right, Jeremy, tell us about this matchup you were anticipating.
So we got the Talon going up against a Chevy Camaro. So we're going to really see, when it comes to speed, which car is going to get the better start.
All right, so the Camaro coming to the line first will take the outside and will force the Talon to the inside.
Camaro takes the outside.
Round number 2 still underway. We are 3 matchups away from round 4, or the quarters, depending on the numbers here. Here we go. That matchup might be over by the time they get to Jeremy down in the corner. Talon out in front by 5 car lengths down the back. Into turn number 3, stay into the outside line. Camaro trying to fight back, and the Talon's going to win this easily and will advance to round number 3.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so we got a couple of pickup trucks coming up next. They both Fords, Jeremy?
No, one's a Chevy, and the other one is a Ford.
Yeah, the one with the Canada flags, the Ford F-150. Here you see the Talon through. Here they come out of turn 4, awaiting is the safety starter. Chevy on the inside and the Ford F-150 on the outside. Now 2 Canada flags. There was 1. Now 2 for round 2. All right.
You got 4 or 5 more in the back, I'm sure.
We are just outside the quarterfinals.
You got to win this round first before he bothers.
There are 8 cars on pit road and 2 on the track. So 10 cars left, 10 vehicles left, 2 pickups set to do battle, including a van still in contention. Chevy on the inside, Ford on the outside. And we have some, we just got maybe some debris or something in the middle of turn number 4. Safety crew out on the track.
You hold those kids down in turn 4, you got to go up the hill, please.
Okay, so they're getting some spectators away from the fence area, but the safety crew is on the track in turn number 4.
Okay, looks like
okay, so I think we're ready to go here as the safety crew will exit the track in turn 4, set to go. Chevy on the inside, Ford on the outside. And they might have a 3rd Canadian flag ready if they get to the next round.
And we're out.
And good start by the Ford on the outside. Chevy trying to fight back on the inside. This is a pickup truck manufacturer's dream matchup here. And the Ford out front and slowly pulling away here. Into turn number 3. The Canadian flags are flying out the right side. And the Ford is going to advance. The F-150 is through to the next round. And the Chevy truck will be eliminated. All right. So this next matchup will be the last entry into the quarterfinals. We have 7 through, and we're about to get an 8th. The Koi Fish, the defending champ, the July winner in the inside, and the Honda Civic on the outside. Winner to the quarters. August edition of the King of the Hill here on Rogers TV.
I just found out that the Nissan that almost hit that blue Honda was Joe Kicks's son. So I'm wondering if he's been watching too much Bone Stock Racing.
possibly. Here we go. Defending champ on the inside, Koi Fish. And a healthy 5-6 car length lead by the corner. Civic trying to fight back. Civic likes the outside, has gained some track position, but the Koi Fish is going to try and pull away here. In through turns 3 and 4. Here comes the Civic back on the outside. Trying to challenge at the line. It's the Koi Fish defending champ through to the quarterfinals. All right. Final 8. Jeremy McGrady, and the van is still in it.
No doubt about it. We'll see how well the van will do here. Going to be a bit of a different matchup here.
So this is a Sentra?
I believe so, yes.
Kassar's van on the inside, Sentra on the outside, quarterfinal number 1. All right. This van, we know, is ready to go and will take some daring moves. And we have video replay of Kate Friel as evidence of that. So we'll see what the van has in store for Kate this lap. And a pretty good start by Kassar's van. Will grab the lead into turn number 1. Trying to get through here to the semis. Sentra back on the outside. They're going to be almost even down the middle of the backstretch. Sentra on the outside. What's the van got in store? Turn 3. Hard into the corner. Trying to force the Sentra up high. Will drift a little bit. Trying to come out of turn 4. They'll mash the gas. Out of turn 4. At the line. It's going to be. I don't even know. I don't even know. We got to go to Rogers TV replay. Delaware officials right here. Kate, call the finish.
Here's the photo finish at the line.
Sentra.
And it's the Sentra.
Maybe 18 inches.
Wow. Wow, what a finish. By far the closest finish of the night.
He became a Delaware legend here tonight. And he'll be back.
All right, quarterfinal number 2. This is a good matchup. The Corvette on the inside, the Toyota Supra on the outside. We'll let Kate Friel call this one.
Going faster than a redneck. We've got the Japanese Toyota Supra on the outside.
Oh, great start on the inside.
Wow.
Takes off into turn 1. I don't think anybody's got anything.
What a start.
Yeah.
That rivals the start of the Talon off the line, to be honest with you.
Corvette for 3 and 4.
Yeah, the Corvette is just wicked fast, and that was a great start.
On to the semis.
Okay.
And you
Quarterfinal number
speak
3.
of the Talon's now back out on the track for this next one.
Okay, Camry and the Talon. Quarterfinal number 3.
Best in class.
According to the matchups, Jeremy, what I'm seeing on pit road, the winner of this race will take on the winner of the next race. The next race has our defending champ, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. The Fishmobile down here will take on the winner of this next race here.
Okay, Camry on the inside, Talon on the outside. Quarterfinal number 3 set to go. Green flag. See, that start rivals the Corvette, Kate. That start by the Talon rivals the Corvette off the line. Like, that would be one heck of a race just to turn 1. Talon. Here comes the Camry, actually closing in quite substantially into turn number 3. Here they come out of turn 4, Talon and the Camry. And the Talon will win. And the Talon through to the semis. Quarterfinal number 4 right now. The lone pickup truck versus the defending champ from July, the Koi Fish. On the inside, the truck will take the outside. Let's see if there's 3 flags on the truck now, Kate. No, there is 3 flags. Round number 3. 3 flags. I love it.
The problem is he's running out of window back there.
I keep getting some messages about all of the replays of my faces.
Well, you only have one person to blame for that. Well, 2, our producer and yourself. Koi Fish up to a great
my reactions.
Koi Fish defending July champ. trying to eliminate the pickup truck, the Ford F-150. 3 flags on the Ford for round number 3. Koi Fish, a destiny date with the Talon if he wins this. Out of turn number 4. And the Koi Fish through to the semis. Oh boy, we got some matchups here.
Here we go. First semifinal.
We got Corvette and the Nissan coming up here, semifinal number 1. I think this might be the lesser of 2 semifinals for parity here. I think the semifinal number 2 is going to be a fantastic matchup, but we got to go through semifinal number 1. Corvette off the line fast tonight. Nissan on the outside. All right, semifinal number 1. That is a 10-car length lead by the end of pit wall by the Corvette off the line. Unless something drastic happens, which we'll watch Kate Friel for a reaction. Nothing's going to happen here. Corvette's going to be through to the final. Out of turn number 4, no problem here. Corvette through to the final of the August King of the Hill here at Delaware Speedway.
And now the next semifinal, which really could be a final here.
Yeah.
Between the Talon and the Fishmobile.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. The July champ, Koi Fish on the inside, Talon on the outside. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one.
Winner will take on the Corvette.
Here they come to the line. Talon left side of your screen, Koi Fish right side of your screen. We'll draw them up to the line here. And then they're clear of the way. They're both quick off the line. This will be huge. If you can get an advantage to turn 1, that could be the rest of your lap. Here we go. They're dead even on the line. And Talon will take the lead into turn number 1. Koi Fish trying to fight back on the inside. And Koi Fish kind of drifted up the track. And Talon is pulling away. Winner of this takes on the Corvette. We will have a 3rd place race though. The Talon through to the final. And we'll have a new winner in August as the Koi Fish will be relegated to the 3rd place race.
Next up will be the 3rd place race.
All right. So Koi Fish will come around. Actually, they'll probably just keep them on the track and they'll send the Nissan out. And Talon versus the Corvette, best 2 out of 3. All right, so the Koi Fish, so probably, I would assume they'll keep, yeah, they're going to send the Nissan out now, so they're going to keep the Koi Fish out in the track.
So 3rd place race.
And 3rd place race coming up, Koi Fish and the Sentra. And we'll, Jeremy, from where you are, can you see the whole track? Probably not, eh?
No, not from my view. All the trailers down in here in the midfield have blocked the backstretch, so I can really only see really middle into 4 and going into 1 and 2.
Let's do a little roundabout here, Jeremy. You take this race all the way to corner number 2. We'll have Kate take her down the back, and then I'll bring her to the line, okay?
Copy that. So this is the 3rd place race here, and then we will go best 2 out of 3 to decide the winner of King of the Hill. 3rd place race about to go, and they're both off. The Koi Fish machine is off and basically gone. And it's got about a 5-car length lead. Kate, take it from here.
Well, the Koi Fish is gone, and Draven Kicks back in the Just for Kicks racing. Not so hot looking bone stock.
Koi Fish was going to
easily take this.
Win the 3rd place race here in the Sentra. We'll finish 4th.
Joe Kicks is down near the start-finish line filming and pumping his fist.
Is he?
Yeah.
All right, this is going to be a matchup. Best 2 out of 3. It's going to be the Talon and the Corvette.
And as you mentioned, Chris, it's going to be interesting to see off the start heading into turn 1. I'm at the end of 1. We're going to see how tight these 2 are.
Jeremy McGrady will take him to the middle of 2. Kate Freya will take him to turn number 3. And I'll bring him home. Leg number 1. Best 2 out of 3. Corvette on the inside, Talon on the outside. To you, Jeremy.
Thank you, Chris. And obviously safety crew are giving messages to both these drivers here. And obviously with it being a best 2 out of 3, they will then flip inside, outside, heading into the second race. But here in this first race, I'd like to put my money here on the Corvette, and we'll see who hits the start. And it looks like the Talon and the Corvette are dead even here, guys. Talon's got the outside heading into 2, Kate.
Talon has it down the back stretch. It's like the Corvette just decided that it's going to wait for the next race.
They were both got off the line even as we thought they would. Dead even into turn 1 for Jeremy, but it was the outside line. Talon will win leg number 1.
Yeah, you could tell right off the gate that the Talon wanted to get into the inside of that Corvette, and the Corvette, like you mentioned, Kate, just decided to give way, and we'll see what happens here in race number 2 in this final, because now the Corvette's going to have the outside lane, the Talon's going to have the inside, so it's going to be key for this Corvette to try to get ahead of the Talon right at the start.
Yeah, I think if you have the lead by turn 1, that's key, but they were dead even in leg 1 by the time they got to you, weren't they?
Oh, easily. By the time they got into 1, they were dead even. And once they got to 2, that's when the Talon really showcased its motor and really got away. So with it being on the inside, it might have the advantage. It liked the outside line a lot during King of the Hill. But now with the Corvette being on the outside, it's really going to have to get ahead of the Talon here early.
Corvette on the outside, Talon on the inside, leg number 2. Corvette needs to win to force a race number 3. Full round the track coverage on Rogers TV. We'll lead it off with Jeremy McGrady.
Thank you, Chris. So we're about to get started. Again, safety crew just giving the instruction here for the Talon on the inside line. Corvette ready and rocking to go on the outside. The Talon going to be competitive here on this inside. Got away once it got into turn number 2. Corvette gets final instructions. They both get equal at the line. Waiting for the green. And they're going to match the gas, and a bit of a backfire by the Talon, but it's going to get away. And guys, I think the Talon's going to win King of the Hill here, Kate, going into 2.
Talon takes it down the back stretch, and even with the backfire, still flying into turn 3.
Yeah, a couple of big backfires from the Talon at the line, but as Jeremy said, the advantage to the Talon into turn number 1, and that'll finish for the entire lap. Your August King of the Hill winner is the Talon at the line, 2 straight to wrap up King of the Hill, the August edition here at Delaware Speedway.
Delaware Speedway collectors item t-shirt to all King of the Hill winners. Again, folks, if you are making your way up to the grandstand and you do have some garbage.
All right, Talon coming around here to Victory Lane.
Appreciate it.
And we'll see if Jordan's going to talk to the winner. I do see Jordan at Victory Lane, so I think he's going to try and have a chat here. As the fans start the mad rush to the vehicles, Kate, because there's a lot of them in the parking lot. Here comes the Talon pulling up to Victory Lane here, winner of your August King of the Hill competition here at Delaware Speedway. They both got off the line fantastic starts by both vehicles, but the Talon just was cornering better than the Corvette.
Yeah, it just took off, and maybe more experience out on this track. It's been at a couple of our King of the Hills.
Here comes the driver. And I think we'll go trackside to Jordan. Here we go.
Trophy room.
Oh, there's always room for more.
For sure. How much fun do you have doing this?
Are you kidding? Beating one of those guys right there? That's like the dragon, right? Those things are awesome. So, yeah, lots of fun.
Absolutely. Are we going to see you out again next year?
Definitely. Every year. I'll be out to the last race every year.
For sure. Kevin polishes off another King of the Hill down here in Pennzoil Victory Lane.
Back to wrap things up after this. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Top of the tower, Chris Soares and Kate Friel, ready to wrap things up side by side with Jeremy McGrady down trackside. Jeremy?
Thank you, Chris, and another great night down here from the pits here at the half mile at Delaware Speedway. Congratulations to Connor Pritico, obviously in the late models. It was a great night for him, making a few adjustments. Talked to him at the beginning of the night and how he wanted to make a quick few adjustments. Obviously, having the experience here and being here the last few weeks, really being pit crew, and then obviously getting the win here tonight. For more on their final thoughts of tonight's action, I'll send it back up to Chris Soares and Kate Friel for the rest of tonight's action.
As always, a fantastic job down trackside. Jeremy McGrady and his partner in crime, cameraman Kyle, down there as well. Back up top with Kate Friel, who's not covering herself up with the sweater during King of the Hill. Those are the two best replays I have seen. Well, I might put the bone stock flip off of turn 2 in the top 3, but you're definitely in the top 3 for best replays of the season.
Oh, thanks. I'm so glad that that's what it's for.
Final thoughts on tonight?
All I have to say is if that's what we're going to see from Super Stocks again next week, just the hard charging, the aggressiveness to try and get those wins because the points are so tight, I can't wait to see what they bring us the next couple weeks.
Triple threat night next Friday. Stocks, V8 Supers, and Bone Stocks. We'll be live on the air with you Friday at 7:30. Enjoy the rest of your Friday and your weekend. We'll talk to you next Friday. Thank you for joining us. It's been Delaware Speedway Racing, brought to you proudly by Ray Cullen Chevrolet on Rogers TV.
The following program was provided by a valued member of our local community. Rogers TV is proud to support local producers and share local voices, ideas, and opinions. For more information, please visit our website.
Damn right, it's race day! The JRD Motorsports YouTube channel.
All right, jackpot time bingo country number 28 is back together at Delaware Speedway. I thought we were going to be racing the rain, so we're back here in the infield, but it looks like we're going to be okay. So see how she goes. We were P4 in practice, just a little bit tight in the middle, so we're going to make an adjustment. I think we'll be rolling ourselves right to the front. So appreciate you clicking on this video. Last one got lots of attention, of course, because we crashed, and they always do get lots of attention when we crash. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and join us for the rest of this video, and we hope to see you for videos to come.
Let's go. Race number 1 getting set to get underway.
We don't have time to change it, so pulled off P3 from the back of the heat race, and we'll see what we can do in the future, and hopefully this holds up. I'm a little nervous, but it's the joys of stock car racing. We're going to go up and up and in.
Get set to go. 35 laps for the Victoria Express Super Stocks. Here they come out of turn 4. Again, Brandon Edgar in the 4D. Your full sitter.
held together, but not good. We started 8th because of the awesome invert, and then we were really rolling the high side. I think we were up as high as potentially going for 4th, just following the line if it cleared, and then all of a sudden, slow car that started up front just jammed on the brakes in front of us, and we lost everything. Went back to like 10th or 11th, and clawed our way back up to a 6th place finish. Just wrong place, wrong time, I guess. Just very frustrating. We were about the same speed as the 3 cars in front of us. So if that wouldn't have happened, I felt like we could have had a 3rd or 4th place car tonight. With all things considered, I was worried that the car wasn't held together with the lower rad hose. So just disappointing that that happened, and just, yeah, I felt like we could have had a 3rd or 4th place car tonight, but just wrong place, wrong time, and got caught up. But anyways, I appreciate everybody watching this video. Decent rebound week, decent points week after the catastrophe last week. So make sure you smash that subscribe button, and we're racing again next Friday night, Twin 25 lap features, which is different, we'll say that. Looking forward to it, and yeah, we'll be back next week.
You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to RogersTV.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at RogersTV.com.
So my experience with Rogers actually is a long and storied career. It was all volunteer based, and back in 2006, 2007, I was a volunteer reporter for Today's Q. But nowadays, I produce a show that is what they regard as a community-produced show, and it's called Hiking with Kathleen. And because Rogers is showing this content in Ontario and in London in particular, what I'm able to do is maybe bring to the attention of the viewers issues that exist right in their community. What I really attempt to do is bring to the viewers' attention, both on YouTube and on Rogers TV, how we can best coexist with wildlife.
I'm Gagwege. My name means everything.
Tom Longboats.
I am Wolf Clan, Onondaga Nation. I've run many different races. I've run to survive and to be free. I've run to win for honor.
His people might be lazy, but this one's damn fast.
My people respected our runners, people who carried important messages from village to village.
I need a guide to the next post. Dispatch carrier, sir. I can get you there.
God's sakes, man, slow down. Who do you think I am, Tom Longboat?
No, sir. I am.
Running makes me feel alive. It's everything.
Tom Longboat was the first Indigenous person to win the Boston Marathon. He ran his way to
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a lengthy holiday break here in the summer. Back here on Instigating with Clarkie and Drury. There's Clarkie, I'm Drury, and we're getting into that stretch time of the CFL season, and who better to talk about CFL football than our buddy, the voice of your Toronto Argos, our Toronto Argos, okay? Mike Hogan joins us. Hoagie, how are you, brother?
I know they're Clarkies. Have you come around yet?
Yeah, I told you last year.
I'm just trying to keep going.
I'm going to keep going, and I want to ask you right up front here, as we sit here talking on Wednesday, August 26th, the Argos are 5-5. I want to ask you straight up, Hoagie, are they realistic contenders for the Grey Cup? If they are, why? And if they're not right now, what needs to change for them to be?
I will answer by saying yes. I think they're a contender. Obviously, I'm biased. There's no question about that. But when you look at the Canadian Football League, the teams that have the best chance to win are the teams with the best quarterbacks. And Chad Kelly is, if he's not the best, he's in the top 2 or 3. He moves the ball almost at will at times, and just has that offense humming. The only thing that's killed them are turnovers. When they don't turn the ball over, they have an exceptionally high chance of winning the football game, like any team. But Chad seemed to come in bunches. They have a deep receiving core. At one point, they had all 5 receivers on pace for 1,000 yards, which is stupid. Mackay Polk got hurt, so he's no longer on pace, and Tyler Commons on pace for just under 1,000. So they still could have 4,000-yard receivers this year, which is pretty nuts. Defensively, the team added Sean Lemon, brought back Dwayne Hendricks as well. In the first 6 games, they had 9 sacks. In the last 4, they have 15. They have released the Hounds and are much better defensively than they were at the beginning of the season. And the special teams have been really good. Janarian Grant has a couple of touchdowns already this year. So when all 3 parts of the team are firing well, they have as good a chance as any team in the CFL.
Tell me about the running game, because it has been not great at the beginning, but rookie Isaiah Smith seems to have turned it around, at least in the last game. Is this guy the real deal?
It's funny, when he was drafted in the 2nd round, the experts ripped the pick. Isaiah's come in. He's been a backup for the most part and played special teams, and got the opportunity to be the lead dog last week against Hamilton. Ended up with 99 yards. He's out of Guelph. He's a power back. He's about 240 pounds, as is Quaylen Jones, who played his first CFL game last week and is another 240-pounder. They just are bringing the physicality that head coach Mike Miller wants to play with. So the running game seems to have found a little bit this rookie year. He's more of the lightning to go with the thunder. He had 2 or 3 really big, ridiculous long runs this year, but I think they want a little bit more pound, a little more consistency, and that's what I think they'll get out of Quaylen Jones.
And it certainly helped on Saturday. Now, I was actually thinking of going to Saturday's game, and thankfully I didn't, because the weather conditions weren't exactly great. Have you ever seen the rain come in like that at BMO?
Not at BMO. This is 10 years ago. Now 2016 was the first year, and I think I've seen rain twice, and just kind of that light, steady drizzle thing. Maybe one, not downpour, but a heavier rain. Saturday was crazy. CNE, we expected it, sadly, but the Lightning went a little bit longer than I think we had hoped. They'll play through rain. Okay, it's not baseball. I mean, you don't have to worry about a ball slipping out of a guy's hand and killing somebody like you do in baseball. But the guys would have played through rain, but there was a lot of lightning, and that was the problem on Saturday night. So it was about an hour-long delay, and they got through it. And God love the people who stayed, because they were soaked.
Yeah. My daughter and her boyfriend were there, and they get soaked.
Well, they're tougher than you are.
I know they are, but I also live 2.5 hours away. They're in Hamilton, and which is a funny story too, because they just moved to Hamilton from Oakville. And I was over there a couple weeks ago, and my daughter's boyfriend, Dan, said, "Do you want to go to the Ticat game?" And I'm like, "Well, who are they playing?" Saskatchewan. I said, "Sure, let's go cheer for Saskatchewan." So we hate watched. Unfortunately, Hamilton won. But we were cheering for Saskatchewan, and it didn't work out. But the running game definitely helps in the rain, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the interior guys, especially on that offensive line, love to run block. Left tackle Desmond Bland loves to run block. Most offensive linemen do, because there's the old adage, it's better to be the hammer than the nail, right? You're the guy that's going out and pounding the guy, as opposed to setting yourself and catching the other guy. So the guys on the inside really like that. Well over 100 yards on Saturday, and hope to do it again this Saturday in Regina.
Now, on a personal note, I took the dog for a walk during the rain delay, and I tuned into TSN radio, and it was just like old times. Mike Hogan talking sports radio.
Yeah.
Did that bring back some memories for you? Because you had some time to
that's
fill.
never left. Oh, you mean like the rain delay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, I guess it's the old instincts, right? 18 years working with you at the Fan, and then another 7 or 8 at TSN.
Yeah.
Now still doing the TSN play-by-play. So I guess, the instincts took over.
Yeah.
You know what it's like? My favorite days at the Fan or at TSN, but particularly at the Fan, when we were doing Blue Jay rainouts. We didn't have a script. And I remember one night in particular, it was me and Dan Schulman and Scott Ferguson who went in there and just talked for probably an hour and a half. No script. We had no idea where we were going. No guests. let's talk baseball, and had a blast. And that's what it was like with Ben Grant, my color voice on Saturday night. We never run out of things to say. So it's just, okay, what this segment? I don't know. Let's talk O-line. Okay, boom, let's go. And between the two of us, we can get through it. So yeah, I had the training, put it that way, to get through the hour long, the 90-minute pregame show.
Yeah. And another side note, I've reconnected with our old buddy Lance Chomick.
Nice
kicker. He works at Fire Rock, and I was at Fire Rock, and all of a sudden there's Lance, and he was there, and we've reconnected. His record's never going to be broken up.
No. There are guys. We put 2 more all-time Argos in, deservedly so. Kevin Ivan went in, and Carl Brazeley went in, and like there's a backlog of about 10 guys who should be in there. Chomick's kicking record his points record will never be broken. I think he's got like 1,600. Next on the list is 1,000.
Yeah.
Like it's ridiculous. And Prefontaine was here for a long time.
Yeah.
It's not like he was here for 2 years. So yeah, Lance's record will never be caught.
Yeah.
And he should be an all-time Argo. There's no question
there's
about
no doubt. And what a solid.
The bugger doesn't age
human
either,
being.
does he?
What's that?
He doesn't age.
No.
Yeah, unlike Clarkie, he looks fantastic. Chom looks great. I mean,
shot fired.
Friend of the show. Now, Clarkie looked pretty good. I got to ask you, Hoagie, tell us a little bit about Mike Miller and the job that he's done so far. Obviously, taking over for Ryan Dinwiddie, and we'll touch on him in a little bit here and the situation that he finds himself in. But tell us a little bit about this guy. What's he like as a coach? What's he like with the players? Tell us a little bit about his style, maybe how it differs from the previous regime.
Yeah, Mike's awesome. I don't think there was anybody who was unhappy when he was promoted to take over for Ryan when Dinwiddie went to Ottawa. Mike had been the quarterbacks coach, for those who don't know, for 4 years. He came up to Canada after pretty good run in the NFL. He was mostly with the Arizona Cardinals, and he was their receivers coach, with a couple of 1,000-yard receivers when they went to the Super Bowl, and he was their offensive coordinator the next year. So he's got pretty good football background. His first job was with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Any job was with the Pittsburgh Steelers back in the day. So he's a Pittsburgh native. So he grew up watching the Steelers of the 70s, and that's the kind of football he likes. He likes really, really, really physical, aggressive football. And it's funny because he's not that kind of guy. So when you hear him say, talk about the Smash Mouth stuff, it's like you expect a guy, who's drinking, Jameson out of a broken bottle, right? He's not that guy. But that's the kind of football that he likes to coach up. And the players love him. There was a story back in camp at Guelph, and it was in the 3rd week, I think. So guys were starting to get a little, is this over yet? And about 10 or 15 minutes into a practice in the middle of a week, he goes, "Hey!" And everybody stops and looks in. "Get in here!" And all the players kind of run to the middle of the field. "Staff too!" And it's like, oh, God, Miller's pissed. We haven't seen this yet. This is not good. And he said, "I thought that our goal here was to, be professionals and work hard every day. Have we been doing that?" The guys they don't know what's going on. They're going, "Yes, sir." They're really low. And saying, "Yeah, yes, sir." Have we been doing that? I've been asking you to do that. "Yes, sir." And he does that about 4 or 5 times. And then he said, "Well, if you think so do I. I agree. So today we're going to the movies."
Wow.
10 minutes in, he called practice. Guys went to a bus. We went and watched Project Rocky, what was it called? Project
Hail Mary. Yeah.
Nice.
Not a football movie.
No, it's not. I don't know who picked the movie. Maybe they thought it was because of the name.
Yeah.
But, everybody, players, staff, coaches, everybody got on the buses and went over and watched a movie, and then went back and did a little film work, and everybody was happy. It gave the guys a day off when they needed one, both mentally and physically. And if he hadn't won over the players already, that did it.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting that you bring that up, Project Hail Mary, because it's a movie about Ryan Gosling being out in space with a little alien rock thing. And you want to talk about being in outer space right now. I referenced him a couple minutes ago. Former Argos head coach Ryan Dinwiddie, who is the head honcho now in Ottawa. Boy, Hoagie, you want to talk about being lost in outer space. I think he feels like he's lost in inner space right now. Like, what's wrong with this team? Because obviously they're winless this year, and trailing back to last year, it's 16 straight losses. Like, I don't know if even he thought that it was going to be this bad of a project to pick up the pieces with when he took over there. Like, what is wrong in Ottawa right now, Hoagie?
It's really tough to talk about another team since I'm on the payroll of another team. But I there have been, in most of the games they're in it. They'll get through the first half, they get through three quarters, and they'll be around there at the end and keep it close. And then there are other games, and probably more than anybody expected going into the year, where they don't have the horses. I think they've got a really good coaching staff over there. We saw Ryan over here, worked with him for 5 years, won 2 Grey Cups, got to the Eastern Final 4 times. It's not like he got dumb overnight. He's still a good coach. There's a couple of guys who he brought with him from Toronto, good coaches. I just don't think they have the horses right now. It's cyclical. He's going to want to put his stamp on his team and get his players in there. And he's the general manager as well. Sean Burke just got released this week. So, and they brought in Jim Pop as an advisor, and Jim and Ryan would have worked together for a bit in Montreal. So when RD was a young assistant coach at that stage. So, Pop's got a wealth of experience, obviously, and intelligence. And I owe Jim a lot getting my job with the Argos. He was the GM here when they hired me. So playing us, but really when they play Hamilton.
So we're at 5. Not we. I can't say we. You're at 500. 500.
We.
Exactly. We. Okay. We're at 500. How difficult has this first half been not being at BMO?
It's been tough. Like, you can sugarcoat it all you want, but guys wanted to go home by the end of it. There's no question about that. I mean, Guelph was great. Guelph, I think we have the best facility for a training camp in the CFL. Everything you could possibly need. The facilities are great. The field is great. The dorm rooms for the players are right there. The food is great, like everything. But, it's going to run its course at some point where guys want to get out of a new apartment and just go and play games at home in front of Argo fans. It was a grind. There were, in the first 9 weeks of the season, the Argos had 1 home game and played in every stadium. They played 9 games in 9 different stadiums to begin the season, which is ridiculous. 2 games at home, 2 wins. They really like BMO Field. The fans do mean something in football. And, of course, after that, now we got 2 more road games. Saskatchewan this week, and then Labor Day. And then we get home against Ottawa. Tickets on sale at argonauts.ca.
I'm going to try to go.
I hope so. If Ryan Dinwiddie gets 1 win all year, this is the one he's going to want to get. Right? Against his former team. He wasn't fired here. He left on his own accord, but he still wants to put the boots to his old team, and I'm sure the guys here feel likewise. So a friendly rivalry, but a rivalry nonetheless. So I think it just kind of wore on everybody, and now there's a lot more normalcy. Guys didn't have to commute. A lot of guys who were living in Toronto, who had families, were making the commute from Toronto to Guelph every day, which ain't fun. I was in Whitby. I stayed for training camp, and then I was only going to do it once a week. Driving there at 5 o'clock in the morning wasn't bad, but driving home at 2 o'clock in the afternoon wasn't fun. It'd be 2.5, 3 hours. So, I think guys were just kind of sick of the traffic and normalcy, and now it feels like this is the season again. And man, you talk about toughening up a team mentally. If that doesn't do it, nothing will.
How are your Eagles going to do?
Be fine. They'll make the playoffs. They'll win the division, and we'll see how healthy they are in the playoffs. Curious to see how the Lemon kid looks at a USC, their first-round pick. They lose a hell of a receiver in A.J. Brown going to the Patriots. But
yes, thank you for that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Thank you, Hoagie.
Yeah, it'd be great for a year.
Well, that's all we really need.
Understood.
If Drake May, the best deep ball thrower in the league, can get something out of this guy, I mean, you can't say he won't be motivated. I mean, he's going to need a new deal, and I mean, he's got something to prove. Obviously, he wanted more of the ball in Philly, and he complained nonstop. So
yeah, when he got the ball in the playoffs, he dropped it, or didn't run his routes. So it's too bad for him because he was such a great receiver in Philadelphia, and I guarantee you, 95% of the guys that remember AJ Brown are going to remember his terrible playoff game against San Francisco. They lost by, I think, was it 3 or 7, but they lost by 1 score. And he should have been a difference maker, but he was terrible in that game.
Should have had 2 touchdowns in that game, Hoagie.
Yep.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, we can't sugarcoat that either, but I am excited to see what he does in Patriot land. I want to swing it back to the CFL real quick, Hoagie. Obviously, speaking of the U of G, by the way, big news, Luke Wilson, fellow CFL commentator, joining the U of G's coaching staff, Clarkie. We got to get him on the show.
I got a number. I got contact. We'll get him on.
I know you have the info. Okay, so we got to ask him about joining the coaching ranks. The Magic Mullet himself joining the U of G. How about that? Who's the Grey Cup favorite right now, Hoagie? Like, Montreal's the easy one to say. I mean, they've lost 1 game, but I mean, you look at West there and like, how about the turnaround for Edmonton? Because they were mired in the muck for an extended period of time. That's a great football town too. And now they've had a big resurgence. They're 8-3. Could they potentially be the contender? Is it the Argos? Is it a sleeper we're not talking about? Who would you be putting money down on right now outside of the Argos? Argos.
Well, Montreal in the East is the easy one. They're the alpha dog. Everybody's chasing them right now. And they've got, I think, maybe the top 2 candidates for MOP right now in Philpott and Alexander. They've been dynamite together. Out West, I think we saw a little bit too much of Edmonton a couple of weeks ago. That was one of the most physical football games I have seen in a
They're nasty.
long time.
They are nasty, Hoagie.
Both teams were just bringing it the entire game, and that game was on a Saturday, so come Monday morning, there would have been a lot of creaky bodies trying to get out of bed. So their defense is just super aggressive, not only in the physicality standpoint, but go getting the football. Cody Fajardo's played really well. Their back Rankin had 4 100-yard games in the first 5, then kind of fell off the map. And he didn't run very well against us, but he had 2 catches that were huge for them. So, them finding a way to keep him involved, even if the running game isn't going well. I think they're the alphas out West, and Saskatchewan seems to be in a bit of a slump right now. They've lost a couple in a row, including one to Hamilton. So we've got them on Saturday. So Corey Mace will not be in a good mood this week, and I'm sure that they will be super prepared for him to beat, again, his former team.
I'm curious as well, Hoagie, just, a couple of years ago, when some of the new rule changes got announced, like there were a lot of people, old school CFL fans, that were a little apprehensive about it. Luke Wilson was actually one of the ones who was really touting it and saying this is going to improve the league. What have you seen out of that so far? And are there any other changes that maybe need to come to the league that you would like to see instituted, or is it just fine the way it is now?
35-second clock works. No question about it. It's really improved the pace of the game. The benches on opposite sides of the field works. I mean, it was only a case in the Eastern teams. It was weird and a coincidence, but all of the Eastern teams had the benches on the same side of the field. All of the Westerns already had the benches on opposite sides. That works. I mean, that was really no big deal. And I do like, even though it cost the Argos in Hamilton, I do like the fact that you're not rewarded for a wide point. I don't mind that. Old school me would have said it's part of the game and it rewards field position like the game with rugby. I get that. I respect that. But now that I work in communications, my nightmare is a tie game, last kick of a Grey Cup, and a team wins a Grey Cup on a wide field goal that can't be returned. That's my nightmare. I'm kind of happy about that now that I'm on the other side of the fence. And it doesn't really matter to me as a fan, as long as it's consistent. I don't really miss the single on the wide field goal at all, though. That was one I didn't mind.
And remind us what's coming in next year. They're moving the goalpost back, and
moving the goalpost back. It'll be a 15-yard end zone.
Right. The field will only be 100 yards. Right?
Yeah, the field will be 100 yards. They're getting rid of the 55, so 50 will be midfield.
Yeah.
I have a wait and see attitude, to be honest. Something's got to change. Attendance has been dwindling. The on-field product has been really good. I don't think there's any question about that. But there is a perception in trying to grow the league to a younger fan base that the CFL is a joke because the goalposts were on the goal line and you get a point for a wide field goal. They didn't accept the differences. So if we're going to grow the league, and we have to grow the league, it's worth a shot. And if it doesn't work, change back. Or if there's been enough negative feedback, change back. Like this is not, we've done it for 150 years this way. Now we're going to change. Don't forget, the field used to be 25-yard end zones, right? Touchdowns used to be worth 5 points back in the day. So there have been major changes to the game. The game survives, and I'm sure it's going to survive whatever changes happen going into next year. And if those changes help the league thrive, bully. If not, we can always change back.
Absolutely. Well, one thing that we definitely don't want to see change is the voice behind our boatman.
Hold on. I got one more question.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well,
we don't want to see
I don't know
change.
if we've spoken to Hoagie since his Hartford Whalers / Carolina Hurricanes. Were you pumped for that?
We got to bring that up.
I hadn't watched a lot of hockey over the last, it's like Clarkie when you work in sports every day, right?
Yeah.
And for 25 years in this market, I was force-fed Leafs and Blue Jays and Raptors and had to talk about them every day, whether there was a story or not.
Yeah.
And I had to cleanse the palate when I got out of sports radio. So I watch CFL, NFL, I'll watch Canadian University ball, watch some golf, watch the Raptors. Hadn't really watched hockey a lot.
Interesting.
Started watching the playoff run this year. I kind of follow them at length just because they were there. But yeah, they were fun. If I coached a hockey team, I would want to coach them the way that Brenda Moore does. Speed, forecheck. You don't rely on one line. You roll 4 lines as much as possible. Guys who can headman the puck and forecheck the hell out of them in the other end. And that's the style of hockey I've always loved. And the Hurricanes played it to a T. So if they had played a different style, I might not have liked it for 100 years. And they're playing the style that I really like. Coach is really likable. Most of the players were really likable. So it was fun to sit back and watch, even though I work for MLSE now.
Yeah. Well, and just on that note, this is the Leafs year, just so you know.
There you go. We heard it here first. I've been hearing it here first for the last 30 years that I've known Clarkie.
Yeah. You've heard it every year. This is it, though.
In case you haven't heard.
35 years now, brother.
Scary,
92.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, it might be the Argos year again. You never know. And we know who we'll be listening to if that journey comes complete again. And it's our friend Mike Hogan. Hoagie, thanks so much for doing this, brother. We really appreciate it.
Let me know when you're in town.
I will.
Will do.
Okay.
There he is.
Thanks, man. See ya.
Mike Hogan, ladies and gentlemen, the voice of our boatmen. Okay. The Argos. I mean, hey, they're 500. They're coming alive offensively. They've been pretty good defensively all year.
I was just thinking, like, BMO Field is such a great stadium to watch a game at.
It really is.
And it obviously the players love with the real grass and everything else. And it's like, let's get some people down there. You don't want to beg because
real
that's not
grass.
good. But like, let's go. Let's get some people in there. We should do a show down there one day.
And you know what? I bet you we could do that, and I bet you Hoagie'd be the guy that could probably hook that up for us.
We communications guys, manager. So yeah,
literally just set up like we don't take up much. Oh, I don't. We don't take up much space.
Excuse me. I just saw you yesterday. You do take up more space than me. Okay,
relax over there. We just set up a little corner on the concourse there overlooking the field. We don't
hold on. We can go on the field after the game.
There. We could do that too. Absolutely.
After the game, when CSN goes on, we're not live anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No, we're not live.
Let's do a show down there.
I'm interested. I'm interested. Okay. It might need to happen soon or next year because I don't know.
It could get cold down there. Yeah.
Well, it's not even that. I don't know if you've heard. I'm going to be pretty busy in the next couple months with a certain OHL club.
Yeah. I heard that.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. Guelph hosting the Memorial Cup this year. It's going to be really fun down there. Our friend Mike Gentile is set to join us.
He's coming. He'll be here in a second.
There's a lot to touch on with him, and I mean, but before we get him on here, okay, so we met up. I met up with you over at the Tipsy Fox here in Listowel. Okay, you're in town golfing. You were golfing with my landlord, actually.
Yeah, Matt Hutchison. Yeah,
Hutchison. Yes, Big Hutch
with Jeff
world.
Sage from Kia, Listowel Kia, and his buddy Dino. So they're all neighbors there. So yeah, Matt, your landlord, because he saw me and he's like, I've
knew
seen
you
somewhere before, and I'm like, well, I don't know.
On that annoying podcast that my tenant,
and then he figured it out. So shout out to Matt.
Matt's a beauty.
He played well too.
He didn't think so. I asked him how he played, and he was not very happy with how he shot.
I was playing well until I blew up, which has been my case lately. I got a 9 on like the 8th hole, and I'm like, I birdied the first hole. Matt and I both birdied the first hole. Like, I think it was the 6th or 7th hole. He said to me, what do you play to? What's your handicap? And I said 18, and he looked at me like, I'm not that good, but I show signs of brilliance when I listen to my coach Ian Doig. I can play well
in your head,
but when all of a sudden things go awry, here's my biggest problem, and I know it is. I got to hit the green in regulation. If I'm off the green 5 feet, 50 feet, I cannot. I just chunk everything, and it's obviously a lot of
show me any golfer, right?
Exactly. No, it's a lot of people's problems, but it's almost to the point where as soon as I get close to the green, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, speaking of the green and not being in sync with it, in the green, in this case is money. How about our guy Vlad, man? And we'll talk to Gentile about it, but this is just continue. You were adamant with me before holidays, before we took 2 weeks off, and I went up to the lake.
Yes, I was.
You were adamant, Vlad. It just takes one swing, and he did hit a home run the very next night in Philly.
Yeah, and our buddy Rob Longley texted us and said, "There we go. There's the swing."
Yeah.
And I said, look out. It's turned around.
It turns out that it didn't turn around, and he still can't hit a home run in the home confines of the Rogers Center. It is absolutely flabbergasting. I feel like a broken record. We come on here and talk about baseball, and it's just like, how bad is this guy? Yeah. It's just absolutely unbelievable. What do they got? 32 games left, I believe, as we record this. Their first pitch is already underway.
I think less than
on
29
Wednesday.
Or something, isn't it now?
It might be 30 bang on. And they're playing the Royals, who they dropped the first game to on Tuesday night. The Royals, who are way out of it, they're not even involved. They've won 9 straight.
They've won 9 straight. Yeah. And that's not who the Jays needed to run into at this time, because the rest of the way, they really don't play any teams that are over 500. Now there's
they don't play a single one.
The rest but there's of the some season. Now at, but it could change, right? Because Cleveland's at 500. There's 3 or 4 teams now at 66 and 66. So they could start to play teams over 500, and all the teams. But so they got to capitalize on those. That's the problem. They're not capitalizing. Everything was great, but Scherzer last night, and now it's a bullpen game, I think, tonight.
So I don't think anything's been
Bieber
great.
Back on the DL or whatever.
Yeah, Bieber's and he's starting to get into a territory where it's can you even bring